Good evening, class. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody has been well. I hope everybody's looking forward to the weekend. It's almost Friday. A little hard to believe. This week has gone by very, very quickly. I know for me personally, it's been a fairly busy week, and I regret that I wasn't able to stream more this week. Though I do have two exciting streams coming up in the next 2 days. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Arthur Abbott's channel for Hot Tendy Talk. This is the first time I've ever been there. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And Saturday at 1 p.m., I will be having a Mario 64 16-star race over at Woozle's channel with Woozle and Shanaha. Look forward to that. Should be a very, very good time. So, tonight, as I'm sure you can tell by the title and description, I will be playing more NES games, this time on real hardware. I've got my NES next to me right here. I don't know if you can hear that, that's me knocking on it. Which, even though I repaired said NES not more than a couple weeks ago, it's a little finicky, it's a little funky with how it does with the cartridge slot. So currently, to get it working properly, the cartridge can neither be fully depressed or fully up, if any of you know how an NES works. So I kind of have a screwdriver stuck in there to keep the cartridge in the right position, which normally would sound like a problem, but hey, it's working, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Oh, another exciting thing, class. I have upgraded. I haven't bought a new TV, but a bigger TV. It's the same thing. I've just made the the play area for the game a bit bigger, because I thought that might be a little easier to watch. I was looking over one of my retro VODs and I was thinking, the TV looks a little small. So I have gone ahead and increased the size there. Why don't I stop the background music and get right into it? Yeah, 7-foot CRT, let's go! Ooh, Russian bro. Ooh, perfect. Let me get some reverb on here. Sorry, give me 1 second. I don't know why the interface wasn't open. My spirit and my voice in one combined. The phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. Hope that was satisfactory. Oh, I love when people use that redeem. Thank you. Oedipus Reps, it's funny that you say 7-foot CRT, let's go, because the thing that I always think of, so I'm sure everybody knows I am a well-known Weird Al Yankovic enthusiast. Do any of you remember his song? It was from the early 90s. I think it was on the Alapalooza album called Frank's 2000-inch TV. Let me see. Oh yeah, I mean you can sing it in whatever key you like. The intervals between the notes are, you know, what matters. Let me see if I can pull up this song for you, because this is whatever I think of whenever I think of a really large CRT. Hold on, I'm just gonna swap over to the BRB screen real quick to get this situated. Give me 1 sec, class. I really should just have this set up ahead of time, but I never know if I'm going to be putting a video on the TV. Well, I did have it set up, but then I went ahead and made the TV even larger. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Sorry about that, class. Oh, and that's very loud. I don't know if any of you remember. So, Russian bro, pitch is just, you know, the note you're singing, and that can be, you know, anything. The relationship between the notes is called an interval. So you can sing the same song in any different key. So key refers to just, you know, whatever the sharps and flats are. So let's say, what's just like a folk tune or something. Yeah, so something like, you know, my Bonnie lies over the ocean, my Bonnie lies over the sea. So I can sing that same tune in any different range. So it could be like, my Bonnie lies over the ocean, my Bonnie lies over the sea. So it can be all the same thing. Oh, thank you, Lester Wood. I'm having a wonderful day, especially after reading that. Yeah, but basically the range you sing something in doesn't really matter unless you're, you know, singing with accompaniment. So for something like that Phantom of the Opera, I could sing it, you know, lower, like, my spirit and my voice in one combined. mind. The phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. You know, the range doesn't really matter. As long as the relationship between the notes remains the same, it will still recognizably be that tune. Sorry for the the tangent, the small lesson there. Oh yeah, but thinking about just making my... Russian bro, were you paying attention when I was explaining about pitch interval relationships? I don't think you were. Thank you. Yeah, but when I was making this, the cutout for the CRT here larger, I couldn't help but think of this old Weird Al song, Frank's 2000-inch TV. When that delivery truck came down our block, what a lucky guy. I hear he got the last one in stock. And the neighbors, they're just green. That's the biggest screen we've ever seen. Oh, Frank's 2000-inch TV. Very much in the style of, like, REM, but not a direct parody. That's Weird Al's real talent, if you ask me. 2000-inch TV. All right, but I'm not gonna go off on a whole Weird Al tangent here. What I am gonna do is turn on my NES and get ready for some Double Dragon 2. Now you might be asking, why Double Dragon 2 instead of Double Dragon 1? Ooh, I feel really good about Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al. I feel like, one, Daniel Radcliffe, like everybody else, in his age bracket and my age bracket, grew up listening to Weird Al Yankovic. Anybody who's, 40 and under has grown up listening to Weird Al Yankovic, even older than that at this point, because I think his first single came out in like 1979 or 1980. Yes. So Weird Al also remains some of the best live shows I've ever been to, and I've been to lots of shows, class. Weird Al is an incredible, incredible entertainer. But Daniel Radcliffe, I think, can pull it off. Excuse me. Just have some water there. Now, you might be thinking, why play Double Dragon 2 instead of Double Dragon 1? Simple answer, Double Dragon 2 is a better game. Double Dragon 2 is one of the best games on the NES, in my opinion. It is a beat-em-up inspired by the arcade game Double Dragon 2, but it's really its own game entirely. It features two-player action, a very deep moveset for an 8-bit game, some really nice story cutscenes, which were still kind of a rarity in, I think, 1989 or 1990 when this came out. I have a particular fondness for this game. I've had this copy since I was a kid, since this game came out, more or less. And it had two-player co-op, so my older brother and I never had to fight over whose turn it was to play on the Nintendo, because we could play together. Yes, it's a much, much better game than Double Dragon 1, and it's a million times better than Double Dragon 3. Double Dragon 3 is terrible. I don't like it at all. Double Dragon 1 is still fun, mind you, but 2 is just, it's a wonderfully balanced game. It's very, very hard, though. And by default, there are no continues. However, there are codes you can enter right at the game over screen to get a continue. Yes, Bimmy and Jimmy Lee. I think the Bimmy and Jimmy typo is in Double Dragon 1, not Double Dragon 2. Oh, this game also does something cruel, where if you don't play on the Supreme Master difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty, you cannot beat the game. It will tell you... Actually, I'll start on practice, just to show you what happens, class. Oh, it might be the third one. In 19XX, violence ruled the streets of New York City after the nuclear war. Even with the crime syndicates growing bigger every year, two young men were brave enough to challenge them. While their names were Billy and Jimmy... Bimmy and Jimmy Lee, people called them the Double Dragons. And yet, the dragons had one terrible enemy. To fight against him was the destiny and fate of the double dragons. One day, shadow warriors attacked the city, and Billy's girlfriend, Marion, was killed. Hey, Neurochild, welcome. Hey, Oedipus Reps. Good to see you. The double dragons swore to avenge her death. Let's go, double dragons. Mission 1, into the turf. So, the game just starts out right away. Oh man, I haven't played on practice difficulty probably since I was a little kid. Those goons just went down super easy. So one thing to point out, class, your life bar, which you see at the bottom left of the screen here, it's not 1 bit per hit. It doesn't make a ton of sense. But there's some enemies that can do a lot of damage to you really quickly. Now, the control scheme in this game is really pretty novel for the time. I'm going to turn the game audio down just a little bit, or I'll turn my voice up a touch. Let me know if the balance is fine, class. So, this is one of the first games I can think of with context-sensitive buttons. So if I'm facing to the right, the A button punches and the B button does a backwards kick. If I turn around and face to the left, the B button now does a forward punch and the A button does a backwards kick. So think of it as directions. To jump, you have to hit A and B together at the same time. If you jump and then hit a button, you do a jump kick. If you hit A and B together at the very apex of your jump, you do a big spin kick, which is an invaluable move. It's one of the most important in the game. If you hit a punch right as you're landing, as you're coming up from a crouch, you'll do that. There it was, that big uppercut. That hyper uppercut is a very, very powerful move, and you need to master it. There's one more move, which is a hyper knee, which, there it is, which makes a very satisfying sound, but it's very hard to get the timing just right. But it's one of the most powerful moves in the game. So those are the basics, but there are also cool context-sensitive functions like, yeah, you can see how powerful that uppercut is. Especially on low difficulties. But some enemies, when you get right up in their face, you can punch them a bunch and then grab them, throw them over your shoulder. It's very cool. This game also has just fantastic graphics and sound for the time period. And like I said, the thing with the context-sensitive buttons is really super novel. Some enemies drop weapons that you can pick up and use as well. And you might not notice it because the game can feel pretty chaotic sometimes, but you will never have more than 3 enemies on screen at once. This was mostly due to hardware limitations. Oh god, practice difficulty is so easy. Normally, on Supreme Master, those guys take a lot more hits to go down. So this kind of gives you an idea of the basic gameplay. This stage 1 here. Also, there's cool ways that you can kind of cheese it here. So like, I'm gonna go back down the stairs. I'm gonna happily let those guys come down and just blast them right off the side of the building. Likewise for these guys coming up. Hey, Shady, welcome. Whoops. Timed that wrong. Yeah, we can knock these guys around like no one's business. Very cool. We've got our first boss here. Big beefy guy. Let's humiliate him. Just absolutely manhandle him. He doesn't stand a chance. Big guy in what looks like just fetish gear, to be honest. He's doing some magic. Get his ass. Oh, it's so easy, Arthur. I put it on practice difficulty just to show people... Oh yeah, that's no, that's not Woozle on Saturday. That guy looks intimidating. Woozle doesn't have a chance. But then you get some cool cutscenes. But basically, what happens... Actually, I may as well just play through it to show you what happens. I think I'll get to the end of stage 3 or so, and it'll say, like... Play on a real difficulty. Like, play on a big boy difficulty if you want to see the rest of the game. So... That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it on Supreme Master, but we're actually gonna start in 2-player mode, what's called Mode B, which has friendly fire enabled. Which I can't tell you how many fights that caused between me and my brother as kids. It was a lot. But what you can do is basically steal lives from the other player. So I'm going to start in 2-player mode and then kill player 2, I think it's 3 times to get a total of 7 lives for myself, which will just extend the amount of time I can go before I inevitably have to frantically enter one of the codes that lets you continue. Kind of a nice feature. Also, if you can't tell, I know these early levels really, really well. This is not a typical episode of Bloom Center CX, because for most of those are games that I've never beaten before, and in some cases have never played. There we go. There's the grab. But this is a game that I'm very, very familiar with, and have beaten before, both on real hardware and on... It's currently available on the Switch Online, which very generously has save states for you. Oh, here's our first boss, which are just 2 ninjas. If you get caught in a loop here, it can be a real hassle, as you're no doubt seeing. Because they move so much faster than you and have that projectile. Just gotta get one close to me, and then hopefully hyper knee him in the face. There we go. That's one of them dealt with. And there's the other. Utilizing the moveset in this game is not easy because of the, limited control scheme. It really is like a Falcon knee shady. And it's so satisfying to pull off. But the timing is like a 1-frame timing window. Now the helicopter takes off, and we're gonna jump. We're gonna get on the helicopter. You don't actually have to jump. I always have. Hold it! You'll never escape from us! G-R-A-S-P. Grasp. I think this was pre-Ninja Gaiden, so these are fairly early cutscenes. The chopper escaped into the neon-filled night. Mission 3, Battle in the Chopper. This fight's super cool because the door is going to open, and you can knock your enemies out of it if you get them over to the door, but you yourself can be sucked out of the door, so it's a risk-reward kind of thing. Now we've got this game's version of a Bobo, who I forget what he's called. I don't know what any of these enemies are called, because I never had the manual for this game growing up, so it's like, how would I know what anybody's called? But very easy, though the game appears to be glitching. Yeah, you've completed the practice level. Many more enemies and challenges await you. So basically it tells you, get good, kid. So that's what we're gonna do, class. We're gonna play on 2-player mode B, kill the other player on Supreme Master. There are 9 stages in this game total. And I'd say it's relatively... not easy, but it's a reasonable challenge through the end of Stage 5. Stage 6, 7, 8, and 9 are brutal. In no short part because they introduce platforming challenges to the game, which in a normal game wouldn't be too bad, but here jumping is almost realistic, in that it takes time to prepare, it takes time to land, you're committed to your jump once you've done it, and to jump, you need to hit A and B at the same time. So it's not the easiest game for platforming. Also, I have the Player 2 controller plugged in, not because I am, going to try to pilot both of the Lee brothers at once, but because the continue code for stages 7, 8, and 9 has to be entered on the Player 2 controller. Also, now it's time to murder Player 2 over and over. So this'll take a minute, class. Now, have any of you played any of the Double Dragon games before? Because there is quite a lot of, there are quite a few games in the series. So there are the arcade originals, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't think are that good. They did a ton to popularize the beat-em-up genre, but they're hard to go back to today because of how basic they are. Yeah, exactly. There's a Neurochild. There's another big guy enemy type who looks almost like kind of a big tan Arnold. Oh, hitting A and B at the same time is the worst part of any NES game, but this one This game gets you very used to it because you have to do it constantly. Also, shout out to the excellent, excellent music in the whole series, really, but this game in particular. Oh, come on! I just had 2 perfect knees and he hadn't spawned in yet. The knee is so difficult to get right because you have to be, like, right on that frame where he's starting to come up from his, crouch. You hit, like, diagonal in the direction you're doing it and A and B at the same time. There we go. But it's tremendously powerful. Mastering it is very important to mastering this game, because it can completely save your life against bosses. Also knowing when to use the slightly longer distance kick versus a punch. Some enemies, you're better off getting right in their face and just, like, mashing on them with a good punch. Others, you want to keep your distance. Some you want to keep knocked down as much as you can. It's a surprisingly deep game for an 8-bit beat-em-up. And frankly, I think it's better than a lot of 16-bit beat-em-ups that didn't do anything to have deeper mechanics. Oh yeah, though the originals, the Genesis port of Double Dragon 2 is a travesty. It's very much a straight port of the arcade game, but it's slow, it's jerky, the music is bad. Like, that period of, like, 1989, 1990, when the Genesis was still very new, but the top NES developers had been working on the system since, 1984 or 1985. The NES games were almost all consistently higher quality if they, lacked the 16-bit polish visually that people were starting to expect. Because the NES version of Double Dragon 2 blows the Genesis one out of the water in terms of playability. I'd play this one any day. Also, you don't actually need to go over here, though. You can kind of glitch into the wall and climb up the wall, which is entertaining. There's a similar glitch in the first game. Also, the levels have some really nice multi-directional scrolling, which doesn't seem like a big deal now, but in 1989 was still a pretty cool feature. Now, when enemies drop a weapon, like those, I believe they're called Lindas, you can't take their weapon past when they have despawned. Same with these guys, who I think are called Williams. You can't take their knives after you've defeated them. Which is a bummer, but it's mostly a hardware limitation thing. Yeah, enemy names I think I remember. The chicks in the pink tracksuits are called Lindas. These green guys are called Ropers, I think. The street punk looking guys are called Williams. There's some others that I don't remember. Hey, Talking Trash, welcome. I should have looked up all the enemy names, but it's fine. Get rid of these guys. God, I love just blasting them off the side of a building like that. It's so satisfying. Yeah, come here. Now, you can lure the boss of Stage 1 over to the edge there and knock him off, but I've never found that necessary. He is not difficult. You just get in his face, and he can't do much to you. I mean, he can pick you up and toss you around a bit. That was me just blasting him with the hyper knee. And now I think just one more good uppercut and he should be done. Oh, that was rude. Come here. Yeah, he's done now. I still don't understand what he's doing. Like, just disappearing somehow. I don't know, there's magic in this game. They're escaping in that chopper. You'll never make it. Mission 2, at the heliport. I do love the use of color in this game. Creates a really moody atmosphere despite a fairly limited color palette. And knocking enemies off of stuff is always, always satisfying. There's some of your first platforming class where you have to navigate that gap. There we go. Do love the music in this game. Now, when we go up these stairs, a helicopter is going to come in and start shooting at us. And if you're not careful, it can blast you right off the side, but it's pretty easy to avoid by going up the ladder and then right back down. Now, if you get your spin kick, you can knock those enemies right off the side. Let's throw this explosive right back at that Linda. No thank you. Just gotta get the timing just right, and you can catch both of them in it. Whoops, I messed up. I forget what these guys are called. They've got some nasty brass knuckles on. I don't want to get near them. There we go. Oh, thought that would have taken care of him. The punch sound effects in this are really meaty. You know, good like... I think we've got 3 or 4 ropers to deal with here. I also like that you can see the helicopter right there is stage 3. That's the next level that we're looking at. Which is a neat bit of continuity that, you know, we don't think much of now, but was not common at all back then. Okay, so I want to be ready when these ninja bros show up. Because if I can catch them both in a spin kick right at the start, they're a lot easier to deal with. Oh, I thought that knee... There we go, that's one of them down. The other should go more easily once his brother's gone. Though they can just get you in loops you can't get out of, which is kinda lame, but he should be done after one more hit. They've also just got mobility that you cannot hope to match. Come here. Come here, I just want to talk. Just want to talk. He just keeps playing keep away with me. There we go. That would have been embarrassing. Ideally, I'm trying not to take any deaths before, like, stage 5 or 6. Just because I have not... So I have written down on a notepad right here in front of me the codes for continue. But there's a very short window to enter them, and I'm worried I'm gonna mess it up. Right, let's not get sucked out of a helicopter. They, however, can go. Goodbye. Oh, I didn't even need the helicopter for that. Ooh, what game, Hollow Warrior? Okay, now we've got our not a Bobo. But we want to be careful not to get sucked out of the helicopter window door. Though he should be going right about now. There we go. And now, the not a Bobos almost always come in 2s. So if you fight one, you're probably going to have to fight another. Ooh, I got lucky there. That's the end of the stage. The chopper is landing on a mysterious island. Not safe for class. I mean, it's fine. It's not an issue. You don't have to say if you don't want to, though. Oh, that's not nice. Throwing things at me? Come here. Elbow drop him. Not safe for class. Oh, we should have some Lindas here. There we go. Yeah, even though there are only ever 2 enemies on screen at once, don't think that it's not a challenging game. We're also going to have some environmental hazards in this level. You'll see what I mean shortly. God, I love the sound effect for that uppercut. Okay, look, in fairness, they killed my girlfriend, so now I'm going to go on an absolute maniacal spree. Maniacal. Sometimes it's fun to say words wrong on purpose. So here, they have taken away our ability to jump by restricting the size of the playfield. So if you jump, you will hit your head on those spikes, and it will hurt a lot. Yeah, Marion's dead, not just kidnapped. It's like, streamer, my girlfriend's dead, let's go! Okay, so here's our big Arnold-looking guy. We're gonna want to get right up in his face the second we knock him down, because then hopefully we can get get him stuck in a loop and uppercut him onto those spikes. This is a part that's much easier with 2 players. There we go. And now we've got, taken straight out of Contra, these crushers, which do 1 block of damage each time you touch them and hurt a lot, so you've got to time it just right. There we go. There we go. I'm probably going to die here, but now we've got enemies jumping down the center here. We've got these Lindas with explosives. We're going to want to try to get in the center so that we have the option of jumping. Whoops, messed it up. Because then it gets a lot easier to take advantage of our full moveset. These Williams are going to drop a lot of knives. We've taken our first death, which is unfortunate, but we've got 6 lives, so it's not like in a normal playthrough, if I didn't do that trick with beating up player 2, I would only have 3 lives to work with. And this game it's only going to get more challenging from here on out. Because next we're going to have a few of those, yeah, we've got a not a Bobo coming up. So we're going to want to try to get ourselves... Okay. Oh, come on! There we go. God, the knee is hard to pull off. And if you don't get it just right... Oh, God. This is bad. This is why we want to get over to the center here. There we go. Right. Deny. There we go. Okay. This part, when I go through this door here, is completely evil, because if you don't know about it, there's a high chance you just die. And you'll see what I mean. You walk through the door, and there are 2 conveyor belts going opposite directions immediately. Yeah, rule number 1, never get cornered. And then you've got to make it through on the other side. That's such a cheap trick right there. Where does this path lead us? We've got no choice but to go on, though this is the way to certain death. Forest of Death. So lots of different screens, you know, it's not like there's a lot of conspicuously reused tiles in this game. And the multi-directional scrolling, as I mentioned before, is very nice. Absolutely blasted that guy. We can actually hop down the side here. Yeah, Insta-Death, a classic from the good old days. And then this is a game that features what Ulalelia would call blue water, which is water is an instant death. However, if you are very careful, you can make it across just like that. Now we've got some ropers climbing down some gigantic vines. Some Jack and the Beanstalk stuff. They won't climb if you're climbing. That's kind of funny. Now, the ropers in this level are armed with a new weapon. They have blue water of death. I like that. The ropers here have sticks of dynamite, which, thankfully, you can use against them. So you'll see that's going to go off, and it hurts them just as much as it would hurt me. We're going to stay out of the way. Now, we've got 2 Not-A-Bobos here, but if we get a good knee, we can knock them off the left of the screen, or he can throw me off the side of the screen. Thank you. Thank you for demonstrating that for the class. God, not again! Oh god, that's so annoying. That's so frustrating. And now we've got another one. There we go. Get out of here. Get wrecked. He is a helpful lad. Now we've got the last new enemy type right here, and I think these guys are called, Chan Tai or something. They have sticks. They're annoying. And I think one of them just glitched out of existence. Maybe too helpful. The thing with these guys is if you get right in their face and just start punching like crazy, they can't, retaliate very well. They need to be a small distance away from you to do their moves, generally speaking. Now we've got a super cool train thing that we've got to do some annoying platforming on to get up to the top. Then the train will stop. Unfortunately, its steam hurts us. But now that we're at the top, the train will stop, and bad guys come out of it. Which is a cool mechanic. Whoops, I got hit by the TNT. Gotta take care of this guy as quickly as I can. Oh, there we go. God, that knee is satisfying. And then this big bronze Arnold Schwarzenegger-looking guy. Oh, get out of here. Get wrecked. Credit to him. I just sent him flying like 40 feet, and he doesn't seem too much worse for wear. Though he should be done right about now. Get out of here. Get out of here. No hope. Okay. This is where the game starts getting hard, class. Stage 6. Where in the world are we? There's evil in the air. Mission 6, Mansion of Terror. This is where the game really introduces platforming challenges. And boy, it's evil. Because you've got appearing and disappearing platforms, as well as things dropping from the ceiling that can knock you off. If you hit the spikes, you are dead. If you fall into a pit, you are dead. If you time your jumps even a little wrong. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, Emperor Spoon, though I did not see it. Oh, hold on. I need to escort my cat out of the room. He's just woken up from a nap and is immediately going to cause problems on purpose. I will be right back, class. There we go. I have removed my cat from my office. Yes, but here begins the evil, not just disappearing platformers in a game with realistic jumping momentum, where you have to hit 2 buttons at once to jump at all. Oh, joy. Don't I love this. Pretty much you have to jump the second the platform starts flickering, which is easier said than done. You have to take it on faith that the platform will be there. It's awful. However, I do love how this stage looks. You've got those cool, creepy, ominous eyeballs that start showing up. Very cool. But this stage is an absolute nightmare. This is where, as a kid, virtually all of my playthroughs of Double Dragon 2 would end. Because it's so difficult. You know, I consider myself fairly good at NES games. You know, you've watched me, class, beat plenty of difficult games on stream. You know, including plenty of platformers. This is something else entirely, because the jumping required here is just evil. Because look at these platforms. You need to be flawless in your timing, flawless in your execution, and know the pattern. I jumped a little too soon. Okay, I am ready for when I die. The code I'm going to need to enter at the game over screen is up, down, left, right, BAA. I'm looking at it here on a piece of notebook paper right in front of me. Okay, so basically the second the platform starts flickering is when I need to move. Oh, too slow. Exactly, Hollower. Yeah, Mr. J, you know what's up. Because, okay, so if this was Mega Man, and you have super tight jumping controls and great platforming mechanics, you know, it would be easy to do this. But this isn't Mega Man, and I don't have super tight platforming controls. So I've played some jump... Nonchalantly slides in the game, Genie. So I've played some Jump King on Switch, Neurochild, and I find that way, way less frustrating than this. Because Jump King, you know, there's one mechanic in the game, and it's jumping, and it works pretty well. Oh my god. Yeah, this part is... No, this part's so hard. Also, I'm probably gonna get your name wrong. Snetch Toolbin or something? I apologize if I just butchered your name. No, but this part is where most of my playthroughs of Double Dragon 2 ended as a kid. And, you know, as an adult now, playing the game on, like, the... You know, oh my god. The, like, Nintendo Switch Online... I absolutely just made a save state here and kept going till I beat it. Hold on, my cat is... Because I've evicted him from my office, my cat, I can now hear him pulling at the wood veneer to the door. He has been peeling that off and eating it, so I'm going to go scold my cat. I'm going to go chase him away. I will be right back. Sorry about that. My cat is an uncivilized bastard. I love him very much, but he does like to cause problems on purpose. Even knowing the pattern here doesn't really help, because knowing isn't the challenge here. It's strictly the doing. Because if... Sorry. Yes, most cats are uncivilized bastard. In fairness, that is... Oh my god. Okay, up, down, left, right, BAA. I'm ready. Now this should give me a continue screen. Yes! Ooh, and even better. I can farm some more lives. Okay. This game just got a lot easier. Because I can now brute force my way through. Now, what I really need to be ready for, if I die on the stages after this one, I need to be ready to reach over and grab the Player 2 controller, because then I have to input a code. I need to go AABB, down, up, right, left, on the Player 2 controller. Hey look, we're the Purple Brother now. There we go. One more. Problem is, I also don't want to die in this part. There we go. Just gotta get ready with the pattern. Oh my god! That flame was right there and it was ready. Oh, this is... God, I hate this stage! It's like, there's not even cool fights to look forward to. The whole thing is just this. There we go. God, that was terrible. What an evil fight. It was absolutely ruthless. Get out of here. Wow, he's alive after that? I'm amazed he's alive after that. Only pain. Yeah, there's no pleasure here. Only pain. Now one more of this guy. Yes, exactly. This is, I think it's easily the best in the series, unless you count, like, Double Dragon Neon. Which Double Dragon Neon is rad. I'm so glad that got a re-release. No, it absolutely should not have complex platforming, because it takes away from what the game is good for, which is the best beat-em-up action, I think, on any 8-bit platform. Okay. Gotta wait for the pattern. Jump too soon. Oh my god. Oh, I think I selected the wrong two-player mode. I didn't get lives for any of those. God damn it. This is absolutely merciless. The thing is, if you jump the second it starts flashing, that's too soon. But if you wait anything past that, you're too slow. You really need to just be perfect. I think we're gonna be stuck here for a little while, class. I hope the continue code works more than once. This is a case where I wish I wasn't playing on real hardware, because this is absolutely where you would want to make a save state. You know, and I would not blame anyone for basically cheesing their way through this part of the game. Because it's... oh my god! How did I miss? How did I miss? It's just not fun. Because... god... I mean, that's one way to increase, you know, the length of time players will be playing your game, is take a game where the platforming... you know, there's not platforming. This is... I don't want to say realistic jumping, but, you know, it's not... you know, it's not Mario, where Mario... oh my god. Where Mario's making these superhuman jumps. Let's see if the continue works. Okay, it worked. Yeah, tool-assisted casual playthrough. Does killing my brother no longer give me lives when I continue? I don't think it does. Can I just leave him behind? Yeah, this is a torture chamber. In fairness, they did say this was like the, you know, mansion of death or whatever. And then it lives up to the name. Oh god. I'm wondering, can I just leave... no, I cannot just leave my brother behind. Okay, time for me to grab the Player 2 controller. And just... we just die a bunch real quick. Oh no, maybe because instead of me killing him, I had just let him die on the environment. Let me test something out, class. The problem is my Player 2 controller is not as good as my Player 1 controller. Like, it's just a little harder to do stuff on it. Which is why it's the Player 2 controller. Let me see if I can... if I kill him instead of knocking him into an environmental hazard, do I get the extra life? I think that's exactly what happens, Neurochild. Which, fair. Sweet movie. Hey, you can't kill him. Only I can kill him. He's my brother, not yours. Now, what you're seeing now, class, all this flicker that you see on the screen is... it's called sprite flicker, and it's basically an artifact of what happens when you try to display more sprites per scan line than the NES was capable of displaying. In order for the game to run without slowdown at that point, you would have to alternate what sprites showed on what frame of animation. So you've got 60 fields per second in this interlaced picture. So it would just alternate back and forth with which sprites showed, which on a CRT display usually didn't really decrease, you know, how well you could see. So sprite flicker was a common way developers used to get around kind of the limitations of the system in that way. Yeah, nobody kills my brother but me. I'll stand by that. Stand by that in real life. If he's going down, I want to be the one to do it. I'm mostly kidding. I love my brother. You know how brothers are. If any of you, you know, are a brother or have a brother. Brothers get competitive and playful. Okay, next time I continue here, because I'm almost positive I'm going to have to continue here. Oh my god. How did I mess it up? Oh, I failed the last jump. Oh my god. Oh, that's humiliating. Oh, it's fine, Fuse Hunter. Thank you for your condolences. However, I have no one to blame but myself. If I've messed up, I've just got to be better. I've just got to improve. Oh. Know what the worst thing is? Hold on. Okay, I was wondering, could I make it up to that platform from the second jump? Kinda, it looks like you should be able to. The worst part will be, like, I would look up, you know, I'll look up a speedrun of this after, and just watch someone make this look like the most casual thing in the world, like, you know, because sometimes you watch a video of someone playing a game at a high level, and you're like, oh, this doesn't look so hard. And then you try it, and it's like, oh my god. I couldn't even see how difficult what they were doing was, because I was an ignorant baby. Because I knew nothing. Yeah, he just splats on the ground. Like I said, relatively realistic jumping for an NES game. Okay. Let me try it now. Incredibly advanced RNG manipulation. Let me see if I get the lives if I kill him instead of letting him die to an environmental hazard. Because it might not have been counting that as me killing him before. Let me see. Okay, yep. Okay, so I need to... I've got it now. You don't stand a chance, Bimmy. Bimmy and Jammy. Alright, this might be a little tedious class, but it's gonna be worth it just so I have 7 attempts instead of 4. And it gives me a chance to practice my uppercut. Let's just walk him over here. Now, I feel no shame whatsoever, class, about cheesing the game in this manner. Because if this game's gonna make me do that kind of platforming, you better believe I'm gonna take every single advantage I can get. Oh, the one on Super Nintendo Fuse Hunter? Or, was it on... No, I think it was on Neo Geo and got a Super Nintendo port. That game sucks. That was based on the cartoon. I used to love the cartoon, but I looked it up recently. Boy, it's not good. I do like, however, the, has anyone else here seen the Double Dragon, live-action movie from the 90s? Well, there was Super Double Dragon on SNES, which was, I think it was just Double Dragon and Battletoads, but on Super Nintendo. I would need to check. There's, like, weirdly a lot of Double Dragon games. More than it feels like there should be. Oh my god! This game is evil. No, this game's not evil. Just this level is evil. There we go. Yeah, I like the 90s Double Dragon live-action movie. It's a bad movie, but bad movies are fun. You know? Oh, I also... Did any of you play Double Dragon 4? Which is on, I know PS4 and Switch. Probably PC as well. It was a proper... It wasn't like Double Dragon Neon, where it was a modern sequel, but it pretty much was a Double Dragon 2 plus. So basically it had the same exact visual style as this game, the same basic moveset, but expanded it with more stuff, basically. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't as good as this, I don't think. But it was good. And I feel like that came out and then everybody just kind of forgot that it was a thing that happened. It's kind of part of that wave of... Oh my god. That wave of, like, retro revival titles that started around the time of, like, Blaster Master Zero. Which, if you haven't played that, all 3 Blaster Master Zero games are excellent. A worthy tribute to one of the NES's best games. That would make... Oh my god! How? How can they be so evil as to let you jump the wrong distance there? Oh my god. I'm just gonna be here all night. My guy went flying. For real, though. Okay, come on. The worst part is then just having to sit and wait for something you know you're just gonna mess up. There we go. That's the boss of that level, class. That's the challenge. Billy, from here on, it's too dangerous. I think I heard Marion's voice. That's impossible. Or is it? Mission 7, trap room. Oh god. I almost walked right off. Okay, so from now on, the code to continue will be AABB, down, up, right, left. I'm a little worried because the down on my D-pad on my Player 2 controller is not great, and I have to hit it really hard for it to register, only I have no way to know if it's registering. So I might get booted back to the start of the game when I fail. If I fail. Unless I clutch it out and beat the rest of the game right now. Which I might. You never know. I just remember that the first NES stream I did was playing Monster Party, which I did beat. That was a long stream. That game's hard. But my thumb was absolutely ruined afterward because of how hard I had to hit down on the D-pad to get it to work. Right, so we've got some nasty traps here. The first and third are going left, and the second is going right. Oh. Can I just let me... Nope. Oh my god. How do I even... Oh. We're gonna get to test that continue code real soon, class. How do I do that jump? There we go. Okay, and now, the stage is going to start collapsing behind me. And you need to kill all the enemies in that time. There's a repeat of our stage 1 boss. Let's try to knee him off the edge. Oh god, please, please. Oh, I don't know if you can hear, I am mashing the buttons like a madman right now. No! Oh, please die. There we go. Please, please open the door. Yes, your death animation's very nice. Please die. There we go. Oh, into another evil platforming room. You've got these spinning cogs. But there's also spikes just shooting out of the floor for some reason. Oh. Oh, Lord. There we go. Good enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember this room. It's evil. I mean, this whole game's evil, let's be real. The main thing is to not... I was about to say, the main thing is to not die, and then I realized how extraordinarily stupid that sounds. Yeah, of course the main thing is to not die. You can't beat the game when you're dead. Oh! Why are the platforms spaced like that? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. At least the music is sick. Okay. I'm going insane in real time. You know, it wasn't Yonoid that broke me, it was the platforming in Double Dragon 2. Of course. Okay. AABB, down, up, right, left. Did it work? Yes! Thank God. Alright. I'm sorry, brother. you must die now. God, I wish it started me at the screen I was on. I also need to emphasize, class, that the uppercut that I'm doing to do most of that damage is not like an easy move to pull off. You know, I know I'm making it look like there's just one, you know, thing you do, but your timing has to be just right. It's just, because it's one of the most used moves in this game, you're going to get good at doing it. Or you need to get good at doing it if you want to have a hope, a chance in hell of beating this game. Likewise with this, spin kick. Where you can see, if this was a one-on-one fighting game, would absolutely be able to trap you into an infinite. But thankfully this is not a one-on-one fighting game. I also don't really remember how I got through this room, other than, you know, I've already blacked it out of my memory. You know, immediate regret on just playing these cursed levels. Though, if I'm remembering right, Stage 8 has just amazing fights one after another, and then Stage 9 against the Supreme Warrior himself is I mean, he's terrifyingly strong, but it has some of the best music on the NES. It just gets you pumped up. Alright. Ah, shit. If I can get the knee off that second platform, I think that's a guaranteed good jump. Nope. No, it wasn't. Watch me throw away all 7 lives right here. Oh my God. Hold on. Ooh, kitty. This is just the most evil thing. There we go. Okay, so that's how you're actually supposed to do it. Which is good information to have. Okay. Now if I can just get this guy right from the start, off the edge. There's going, after the next platforming room, there's another one of these, disappearing bridge rooms, only it has even more enemies. Okay, he should be dead now. Keyword should. Nope, he's not. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it. Please be dead. Please be dead. Yes, your animation's cool, let me in the door, please. Ooh. Okay, I don't care about getting hit by that spike. That's fine. Gonna wait. Yep, here we go again, Neurochild. It's like that White Snake song, you know. Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. I love that song. That's peak 80s cheese, you know, hair metal. Oh, you would like... Really, Neurochild, you want me to stop dying in this terrible room full of gears just to call you an incestuous, fusty miscreant? You've made me pause my game just to call you a 3-suited, puppy-headed puttock? Thank you. I love those. Okay. Wait for the gear to stop turning. And we're through. Try to deal with these ropers as fast as we can. This part absolutely deserves it. Oh god, come on, let me get my good moves off. Eat dynamite. God, how many are there? Come back on the screen, please. There we go. Oh. Not for you, but for this part. Sorry, Neurochild. Okay. Now we've just got some normal fights. Which, 4 lives better be enough. So I know this game does a cool thing where, you know, even though these are the same enemies you face on level 1, they have a lot more health and they fight more aggressively. It's kind of neat. But this game is a lot of, you know, pretty advanced mechanics for 1989. Especially with just how broad your moveset is. Things like the cool multi-directional scrolling. There we go. Oh. This is where you really need to start getting good at your, you know, hyper knees and your uppercuts if you want any hope of beating the game. Because they're what allow you to do, crowd control. That was my relief. Even though you're only ever facing 2 enemies at a time in this game, it sure feels like more than that sometimes. Okay, get right up in his face and he won't be able to rebut much. Also, we've just got a super cool setting going on. Like, we're inside this, you know, mysterious, what looks like a traditional Japanese, you know, fortress castle, but it's filled with, like, cool industrial equipment. You know, it feels like a shadowy crime syndicate's base. And like I was saying before, you know, considering the era, you didn't usually see this much variety in a game's environments. So this is really, like, AAA stuff for the NES, for 1989 especially. You know, games that came out in the mid-90s for the NES often had... Oh god, he does so much damage. You know, fancy stuff like this. We're gonna try to keep... There we go. I'll take a death, that's fine. Because the next time I die, I will be on stage 8, God willing. Yeah, you can tell he's got so much more health than the last time we saw one, which I think was on stage 5. The one atop the train. There we go. Stage 7 down. We only have 2 more levels left, class. Okay, goons, where's your slimeball boss hiding? You'll never defeat our boss. You'll only destroy yourselves. Mission 8. The Double Illusion. This is pretty... So the game thus far, the only thing it had in common with the arcade Double Dragon 2 was the first stage. But this stage, with the mirrored floors, is straight out of the arcade game as well. So this is kind of where they reconvene. Also, you can see these guys immediately are doing so much more damage than they did in earlier stages. Right, watch out for the big spike pit. Got the super cool doors there. Yeah, this is doing a really good job, like, building up hype, making you want to see what comes next. You know, enemies coming out of the woodwork, literally. I don't know. Maybe I just remember the feeling of being a kid and, you know, getting to these stages and feeling like, wow, you know, anything could happen next. Do you know what I mean, class? Like, the imagination and anticipation part of games is something I think we lose a bit in our modern games, because not as much is left up to the imagination. Which, you know I sound just like a boomer saying, like, oh, you know, in my day, we had to imagine the games. But there was that sense of, you know... Nowadays, we know that in a game, pretty much anything is possible. You know, there's very few technical limitations left in a lot of real ways. Also, three big guys, one after another. That's how you know the game's not messing around anymore. Oh, he's destroying me. But, you know, kind of in the... You know, I would say all the way up to, like, the PlayStation 1, N64, Saturn, like that 5th generation, as people call it, of gaming. I feel like there was always that sense of you know, anything could happen in a game. This is like a regular boss rush now. So these are the stage 2 bosses are back. Only now they've got, you know, more real estate to move in. Because they can move up and down now, making them a real nightmare. I'm floundering. Oh my god, I think they've got me in an infinite loop. There we go. Come on, please. Oh my god, please. Mercy. I beg of you. Oh god. Thing is, I let the sense of panic kind of overtake me for a second, and I'm missing critical moves I should be landing. Well, one of them just accidentally jumped. Nope. The game was not so kind as to let him jump to his death for me. Oh, why couldn't that have killed one of them? Please. Oh god. I think I'm gonna have to continue from the start of this stage. I'm just praying I get the code right again. A, A, B, B, down, up, right, left. Ooh, I just caught one in a good spot. Okay. Oh, now, one of the coolest bosses in the game class. A shadow clone of yourself. Like how in the first game the twist was that you were fighting your brother. Now you've got the shadow version of yourself, who's got all of your moves and then some, making him extraordinarily dangerous. Oh god, and he can possess your body and just punch the shit out of you. Oh god, trying to keep moving. Yeah, you can avoid it if you jump sometimes. He just threw a Hadoken at me. I'm glad that didn't hit, because if I remember right, it does an absolute ton of damage. Yep. Got him. Yeah, C++. Oh yeah, assembly language. Yep. And they were pumping out, it's impossible. It can't be her. We're on to the last stage now, class. Marion? Final confrontation. Yeah, Emperor Spoon. So learning C++, you know, is a little more than you know, binary. So assembly language or machine language, I know the way a lot of developers did it back in the day, if it's anything like it was on, say, the Commodore 64, was that developers had things they called machine language monitors. So you could, you know, write code and basically see... You do, Ollie. I may wait for it until after this boss fight. Is that Marion? No, it's not Marion! Yes, exactly. So now, this is the end of the line, Double Dragons. You are no match for me or my illusions. Let's go! I can't be beaten in my revenge for Marion. Get ready, Shadow Warrior. Go, Billy Lee. Alright, hold on. Cat, no, you can't come sit on my lap right now. Sorry, I had to, had to shoo my cat away. Now it's time for the final boss fight in the game, class. And it's gonna have hype music. This guy, I mean, you can tell, he looks like us in terms of build. Alright, Ollie, what is your song request? Because if I know it, I will do it after this boss fight. And if I don't, I will learn it for next time. Or just learn it now. Oh, Ziggy Stardust. Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that after this boss fight, Ollie. Oh, so this guy has a ton of super dangerous moves, including becoming invisible. Oh my god. Look at the amount of damage his moves do. If I remember right, the best strategy is to try to get him... He's exactly Hokuto no Ken style. I mean, if... Oh my god. He's so strong. Oh! He avoided my knee. It's insane, Neurochild. The most recent time I beat this game was, last year on the Switch. I haven't beaten this game on a real NES since I was a kid. And I think for pretty obvious reasons. Like, oh my god, it does half your health. Oh, I just blasted him with a knee, though. Here's where it gets good. This is where the music comes in. We're halfway through the fight now. And this is the theme that gets my blood pumping. This music was stuck in my head the other day, class. I think I tweeted about it. Because this, it gets your blood pumping. It gets you hype and ready to go. Let's hope I stay alive long enough for you to hear some of it. Oh my god. I will have an insult in a moment. Ollie. Oh, hold on. I gotta get ready with the continue code. AABB, down, up, right, left. Okay. I think that should give me... No! Oh, no! I fucked up the continue code. Well, we're starting the game over. I think I will take a quick karaoke break, however, because Ollie has requested Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. Let me pull that up. Oh, this is what I was afraid of. With my Player 2 controller not being very good. Oh. Also, Ollie, you wanted a Shakespearean insult? You are an unbookish, puppy-headed miscreant. A pernicious, naughty-pated jackanapes. Yes, F's in the chat. Alright, let's sing a song, and then we'll get back to the game. Oh, that hurt. This is a great song. Ooh, yeah. Ziggy played guitar, jamming good with Wit and Gilly and the Spiders from Mars. He played it left hand, but made it too far. Became the special man, then we were Ziggy's band. Ziggy really sang, screwed up eyes and screwed down hairdo, like some cat from Japan. He could lick 'em by smiling, he could leave 'em to hang. He came on so loaded, man, well hung in snow white tan. So where were the spiders while the fly tried to break our balls? Just the beer light to guide us. So we bitched about his fans, and should we crush his sweet hands? While I sing, I'm just gonna harvest lives from Player 2 here. Ziggy played for time, jiving us that we were voodoo. The kids were just crass. He was the Nas with God-given ass. He took it all too far, but boy could he play guitar. Making love with his ego, Ziggy sucked up into his mind like a leper messiah. When the kids had killed a man, I had to break up the band. Ziggy played guitar. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Enjoy fate. Oh, let me see. Thank you. Now I'll turn the sound back on for the game, because we have got a final boss to go crush, class. I'm not going to be deterred by that. After all, I've only been playing about less than an hour and a half. That's nothing. That's nothing. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. No, David Bowie. So... Oh, wait, I still have reverb on. There we go. David Bowie's one of my favorite musical artists ever. And, you know, when celebrities die, a lot of people, you know, will make tweets or social media things about, you know, how sad they are, or how much they meant to him. But with someone like David Bowie, you know, you can't roll your eyes at any of that, because for generations of people, you know, he kind of showed you that it's fine to be weird. You know, you can be however you want to be, because David Bowie made it okay. You know, he made it cool. He made it better than okay. You know, and also just as a musical artist, he was a genius. But the confidence he inspired in so many people is, you know, not to be ignored. No, you had told me you wanted to pick a David Bowie song, I remember. And one thing I particularly admire about Bowie is that he never gave up, you know, trying new types of music. Like, the last album he released just days before he died, Black Star, has some amazing, like, jazz fusion sounding parts to it. Incredible album overall. And not anything like, you know, his past album before that. Lazarus, incredible song. You know, look up here, man, I'm in heaven. And I remembered the music video for that had come out just days before his death, and I watched it before he had died. You know, and listened to the album, and I was watching it, and I'm like, man, I want to cry, you know? Oh, yeah. Tremendous loss. Alright, I'll see you later, Ollie. Enjoy. Yeah, oh, Mr. J, if you like, Cassiopeia, there's a couple groups I can recommend that you should check out. So I've talked about it before on stream, but one of my hobbies, outside of, you know, games and VTubing, is, I love repairing old audio equipment. So think, you know, record players, cassette decks. And as a result of that, I have a very extensive record collection at this point. You know, well over 1,000 records. And one thing I love doing, I mean, kind of pre-pandemic, it's a little more difficult to do now, was go what people call crate digging. Where, you know, basically you're going through, you know, record shops and thrift stores and tag sales, garage sales, things like that, in search of interesting records. And one group I learned about... Yes! Oh, man. The thing with Game Boy is, you know, they're almost never broken beyond repair. Most of the time it's very simple stuff that needs fixing. I've dabbled in repairing game consoles because older ones generally are really simple. You know, like, most Sega Game Gears can be totally resurrected with a new set of capacitors. But, look up a group called Hiroshima. Super cool kind of late 70s through 80s, 90s, Japanese music, funk, fusion, very international. Or anything by Stomu Yamashita as well in the 70s. Like Go and Go 2. were the album names. Awesome music. Or if you like Cassiopeia specifically, you could look up like Electric Yellow Orchestra or anything, you know, Harumi Hosono worked on. There were 2 albums by a group called Interior. They were called Interiors and Design, which granted makes finding them online super difficult because you'll just find things about interior design. Super cool kind of minimalist albums. And if you like, do you like new age music at all? So people, I mean, I'm sure you can remember, in the 90s, you know, a lot of people kind of made fun of, like, Yanni, who was super popular at the time. And, you know, as a kid, you know, I remember, you know, not really thinking anything of him other than, you know, kind of, you know, jokes people would make about him. But then, as an adult, I listened to a bunch of his albums and, like, this stuff's great. Like, this is exactly what I like listening to. So people like Yanni, Kitaro, all these great new age, like, kind of chilled out, sometimes exciting. Oh, I'm gonna fall out. Oh, I got lucky. All that music, super cool. And the nice thing is, since it's not in super high demand, you know, even at record stores, most of it's still pretty cheap, which I really appreciate. Because it means I get great music without paying out the nose for it. Ooh, okay. I got you, Emperor Spoon. That's a good one. The first commandment I beseech thee is to screenshot all NFTs that cross thy path. Oh yeah. I mean, there's so much good music from Disney movies. You know, as a kid, you don't really appreciate how clever something like, you know, A Friend Like Me from Aladdin is. Or half of Robin Williams' lines in Aladdin, frankly. Class, if you see NFTs, the only morally correct choice is to right-click. Yeah. I bring you these 15! 10 commandments! Any Mel Brooks fans in class? Right. Let's breeze through these first stages, class. We're gonna make it look easy. We're gonna make it look like this game's not hard at all. I think of all, you know, the Mel Brooks classics, my favorite will always be Young Frankenstein. But that's because I really love those, you know, like old Universal horror pictures. God, I'm calling them pictures. How old am I? You know what I mean, though. Let's not get crushed. Oh, I got crushed. But, you know, the Young Frankenstein is both an extremely funny movie on its own, but if you are familiar with those, you know, old Universal Frankenstein movies, there's such good callbacks to that. You know, like the scene with the little girl by the water. There we go, that's what I wanted to do the first time. Hey, don't throw a knife at me. It's not nice. Blazing Saddles is spectacular. So you know the meme that goes around, like, you know, oh, they could never make Blazing Saddles today. The best variant of that kind of meme that I've ever seen was someone saying, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today. If you handed an actor the script, they'd say, this is Blazing Saddles. That's a movie that's already been made. And I laugh so hard thinking about that. You know, the implication is like, oh, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today because of, you know, political correctness or whatever, and it's like, no, of course you could. You know? can't make Blazing Saddles today because it's a movie that's already been made and come out. No, these are simple folk, the common clay of the New West. In other words, morons. The amount of time Gene Wilder can pause between lines and just kind of look at the camera is... Oh, come on! Come on! I needed to go down anyway. That was lame. After I did such a cool move, too. I did hear those rumors, Emperor Spoon. I think it's always been the intention to make that. There we go. Precision platforming class. Professor's running a clinic today. Take these guys down. This is where I gotta put on my serious gamer cap and not take a bunch of stupid deaths here. I will not get thrown off the left side here. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. However, I will knock this guy off this— God damn it! After I just said I wouldn't. Screw it. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. I have the continue codes. We're good. We're good. Come here. Don't be cowards. Oh, I would be a coward if I just saw someone knee someone 30 feet horizontally. In fact, I would turn and run. Oh no, it's not just you, Emperor Spoon. I'm that way with, like, Monty Python movies. You know, it's like there's always a joke I missed, or some little thing that's a funny reference or something. Now, I know there's a glitch in the game where if you die in a very specific way right here with 0 lives left, you end up with a ton of lives going forward. But I'm not gonna bother trying to do that, because I just want to beat this game normally. I'm probably not gonna stream super late tonight, like I think probably midnight or 1 AM will be my cutoff, because I do, you know, get up at 6 AM every day. I would like to do my best to clear this game, because I was so close. Oh yeah, they sneak so many adult jokes into most kids' movies. You know, things that are there for the parents who got dragged along to the movie theater to see something. Know what's great for that are any Muppet movies. Always have some adult jokes hidden in there. But never crass. You know, they're not things that, you know, make it inappropriate for kids. They're just there as a nice kind of nod for the adults. I also just love the Muppets in general. I feel like if you don't like the Muppets, what's wrong with you? I used to love, like, does anyone else remember the Muppet Show? You know, the it's time to on the Muppet Show tonight. You know, it was basically a late night show, but Muppets. That show was always so fun. Alright. Now let's get to the terrible part of the game. The abjectly unfun, unfair part of the game. Off to a great start. We're back to this stage. I'm in my 30s, Mr. J, so that's why. Though, for anyone growing up, you know, in the 90s, you know, there were still Muppet movies. I mean, Muppet Christmas Carol is my favorite Muppet movie. But then a couple years after that, you had Muppet Treasure Island, which was, you know, really, really good, because you had Tim Curry as Long John Silver, doing a great job as a villain, because he's so likable. Yes, Muppet Babies. I loved Muppet Babies. I have no idea if it's actually good or if I just have fond memories of it, because I haven't looked it up in decades. Yeah, I liked it as a kid, but I don't know how I would feel about it now. You know, I remember cartoons I loved as a kid. A lot of the time when I go and revisit them now as an adult, I'm like, man, this was garbage. No wonder my mom wanted me to, you know, not watch it. First try, what's up? What's up, class? I'm good at video games. I can learn. Oh no, Freakazoid, I've looked up fairly recently. That was good. That was actually good. Same with, you know, Tiny Toons and Animaniacs. Those were actual good shows. The one I'm thinking of specifically was I looked up, a show I loved as a kid. Oh. Shit. This is stage 7. There we go. Oh. Oh, yeah. But the show I was thinking of that I looked up because I remember loving it as a kid, and I can remember almost nothing about it other than the fact that I liked it, was, Mighty Max. Which I've looked it up recently. Boy, it was bad. It's just, you know, I mean, all cartoons back then were just glorified toy commercials, but this one was pretty blatant with it. However, for early 90s cartoons that have held up, SWAT Cats, still awesome. I would love a new SWAT Cats. What else? Does anyone remember Pirates of Dark Waters? That was more mid-90s. That was, I think, like 94 or so. I remember it had a Sega Genesis game. So did Mighty Max. And I have a story about the Mighty Max Sega Genesis game. When, you know, when you're a kid, you have limited opportunity to buy video games. So you always want to make sure that it's, you know, worthwhile. Now, how many of you, class, remember the chain of used game stores called Funkoland? Funkoland was the best as a kid because they let you try out the games before you bought them, mostly to make sure they worked, but, you know, it was an option. And I remember after, you know, months of asking, every time I was in Funkoland, you know, my poor mother, you know, having to listen to me ask for this same game over and over and over. You know, after months, oh, you didn't have them in the South, that's a bummer. But, oh yeah, that's true, Emperor Spoon. But I remember, you know, after months of asking, they finally had a copy of the Mighty Max game for Sega Genesis in. And, you know, they asked, do you want to try it? And it was like, yeah, sure. You know, because, you know, make sure it works, because $20 or whatever is all you got, because you're a kid. You have very limited purchasing power. There we go. That's how you want to do it. And, you know, it was like, you know, okay, you can get a game. So oh, shit. So I tried it. I played it for a minute, and then this horrible realization set in that the game sucked. Like, it was terrible. And, you know, my mother was like, okay, so you want to get this game, right? Like, you've been asking for months, every single time we've been here, if they had this game, please buy this finally so you can stop asking. But the game was so bad that I didn't want it. After all that time, waiting and hoping for a copy of this game, didn't end up getting it. What I found out later, and I mean, within the past 2 years, I found this out, that a friend of mine growing up in that same area ended up buying what was very likely that exact copy of Mighty Max on the Sega Genesis from that same store, and confirmed that it did, in fact, really suck. Because he ended up with it. Okay, please. There we go. That was close. I just think it's funny that a game I passed up on buying, a friend of mine ended up buying, and I didn't know it until, you know, God, what year would that have been? So I ended up not knowing that till like 25 years later. Just a funny coincidence. Yeah, stores don't really do that anymore. Oh no, last time I was in Target I saw they had like a Switch kiosk set up. No, but Funkoland used to not just, you know, have a game available to play, it was like you could specifically ask like, hey, can I try out a game? You know, and they would have, you know, a Sega Genesis, an NES, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, whatever, all hooked up. So you could try a game before you bought it. You know, it kind of depended on how patient the staff at your local Funkoland was. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it was bad for sales. The company that runs GameStop now is the one that bought out all those other chains, you know, like EB Games and Software, etc. Funkoland, all are, you know, pretty much just GameStop now. Yeah, exactly, Emperor Spoon. Most of the time now, my only real... I mean, most games I just buy online. Not digital. I order, you know, a copy of the game on Amazon or wherever and have it shipped. No. No, Glimmy. Yonoid. I am saving Yonoid for my, my birthday stream. My birthday is February 2nd. So I think that weekend, February 5th, I will do an all-Noid stream. I will beat Yonoid for the NES, and then I will beat Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru on the Famicom, which is the Japanese game that Yonoid was a reskin of. And then, after I beat both of those, I will play Yonoid 2, which was a fan-made game that came out, I think, in 2017 or so, and is supposed to be an actual good game. I have a long history with Yonoid, class. I gotta ask, Mr. J, what was the context of the Noid being on TV? You avoided. Was it, is Domino's actually using the Noid again in advertising? Because the last time they did, it went tragically badly. Or was it a rerun of that Family Guy bit where Mayor Adam West murders the Noid? Yes, so Neurochild, on Tuesday, I had just finished a rehearsal and got home and decided, you know, I don't have a stream scheduled. I'm just gonna play some Yonoid. You know, just get a little practice in. And I ended up beating the game. And I was obviously super happy to have finally beaten this game that has been, you know, the bane of my existence for 30 years now. But I was also absolutely crushed that I didn't beat it on stream, because now I have to do it again. So I think now I can just beat that game now. I think I have the skill now and the knowledge of all the stages where I can just sit down and beat Yonoid. That is my hope. I hope that I do not humiliate myself trying to beat it on stream and failing. I would cry. I would be so sad. Because it's hard to explain the complicated emotions I have surrounding Yonoid, class. Oh, Chaos Unboxing, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Give me 1 second, let me shout you out. What were you up to? Welcome on in. Chaotic Raid, Kitten Loki, welcome. Oh, that's awesome, Emperor Spoon. Always support your local game stores when you can. How was Dead by Daylight? Chaos Unboxing. Thank you for the raid, and welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, hold on, I am about to sneeze. I'm going to mute myself. There we go, sorry about that. Yes, I am a little tired. I mean, it's almost 11 o'clock, of course I'm tired. Yeah, it's always important to support your local stores over a chain if you have the ability to. Excellent. Put the new containment device through its paces. I am right now playing Double Dragon 2 for the NES. This is on real hardware. So this is my childhood copy of the game, my childhood NES. And we are on the penultimate stage. We are on stage 8 out of 9. The only thing after this stage is the final boss. Only the final boss here is extraordinarily hard. Yes, the reason I play on original hardware isn't any sort of, like, you know, moral high ground or thinking it's better than emulation. Because emulation for NES has been very, very good for a long time. It's just that, you know, I've had this console for over 30 years, and it's treated me well, and honestly, it's just, it's easier than, it is fun. I think it adds kind of stakes to the game in a way, because, you know, I can't just make a save state. You know, I am limited by the original, you know, confines and limits of the game I'm playing. Ooh, here's our second to last boss, which is Shadow. Exactly, which in the case of this game is no continues at all. Shadow Billy, he can possess your body if you're not careful, so you gotta keep moving around. Ideally, you try to get him into a corner and hit him with, like, you know, your hyper knee or your strong uppercut. The knee is so hard to get off just right every time. There we go. There we go. We are moving on to stage 9, which is the final boss of the game. Oh, we see a shadow of Marion, our dead girlfriend. She was murdered at the start of this game. And instead, it's the Supreme Warrior. This is the end. This is the end of the line, Double Dragons. You are no match for me or my illusions. Let's go! I can't be beaten in my revenge for Marion. Get ready, Shadow Warrior! Go, Billy Lee! This guy is insanely tough. So the first time Chaos Unboxing, I got destroyed by the platforming in level 6, as I knew I would. You know, that's not a surprise. That platforming is a nightmare. It's extraordinarily hard. The second time, I got it in one. First try. Ooh. Yeah, charging a lot above retail is not great. For that kind of stuff, you know, for retail, I know it's not ideal, but a lot of the times I just go with Amazon. Because I don't feel like going, you know, to a store, especially not these days. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's moveset is incredibly difficult, especially when he becomes invisible. I think I want to try to get him in a corner if I can. Keyword being, if I can. Especially since he can avoid that knee. Thing is, when you get to the second stage of this fight, his soundtrack is so cool! And I want to get there. But god, it's so hard. Especially when he does these moves that take, like, 3/4 of, you know, or half your health bar in one go. Oh, I just got lucky there. Whoa! I have played Double Dragon Neon. Not on stream, just when it came out, and then again when it got re-released. Okay, here we go. This is the final part of the fight. I need to go use the bathroom class. I will be right back. I'm going to refill my water as well. I'll be back in just a moment. I will leave you with some music first, though. Double Dragon 1 theme. Don't get up to any mischief, class. I see what you're planning. All right. Now it is time for the final phase of the final boss fight. Oh, God. I have 3 lives to do it. I think I got this, class. Kind of want to try to get him into the right-hand corner. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's it. God, this music is so good. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the music up for you, class, because God, it rules. I don't know what it is about it that gets me so hype. It's like, I hear this and I need to win. Oh my god. I've heard the OLED Switch is absolutely worth it if you didn't already have one. Got him! Get dunked on, nerd! Supreme Warrior my ass. It appears our battle is finally over, but I will leave you with the legend of the shadow. If the illusion spreads, the evil will live again. But if the 2 dragons soar, the angel will descend. Soon I will die and you will join me. Farewell, double dragons. Ha ha ha! The mysterious warrior died, leaving no clue to what his last words meant. But Billy and Jimmy felt their revenge was complete. At least for now. When 2 dragons soar through the sky, an angel will fall to the earth. That night, an angel descended from the heavens and returned Marion to the double dragons alive and well. Marion's alive again! Our girlfriend's back! Yay! Now we get the credits. That only took me 2 hours. It's a hard game, but... Hey, thank you for the Pachis, Arthur. Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't take me longer. You have to fight each other at the end of Double Dragon 1 Chaos Unboxing. The 2 dragons shared girlfriend undied. Let's go! That twist in the first one, though, is so cool. Where it's like, wait, we have to fight each other? Super cool. Made by Technos Japan, who went on to make, you know, the River City Ransom and all the Kunio-kun games. The end. Boy, it feels good to beat a game. Let's see. What other games do I have on hand? I feel like playing some more games. River City Ransom's great. I'm also just very happy that I managed to beat Double Dragon 2, not just in one stream, but pretty quickly. Ooh, that would be a good one. You know what, though? Hold on. Oh, Emperor Spoon. I've heard the OLED model is the one to get if you don't already have a Switch. Like, it's not necessarily worth it as an upgrade if you didn't already have one. It's fine to blow into the cartridge. I could just play some Double Dragon 1. I'm not gonna really try to beat this one, I just want to play it a little bit. So you can see what an improvement 2 is over 1. 1 has a weird experience system, where you can see at the bottom left hand of the screen, you've got a number of hearts there, and each of the moves you do gives you a certain number of points. And when you get another heart, you've unlocked another move. So like right now, I can jump, but I can't jump kick because I don't unlock that until I'm like level 3 or 4 or something. So you earn more moves as you play, which is kind of a unique mechanic for back then, for such an early beat-em-up. But you can see, this game's really, really primitive compared to Double Dragon 2, which was only a couple years later. you know, it's still a good game, but 2 is a lot more refined. I mean, even the visuals, you know, you can see aren't anything near as clean looking as 2. Don't hit me with a barrel, please. Oh, he hit me with a barrel. I don't think we see an Abobo until a few stages in. God, this music slaps, though. Hold on, there's a glitch. You can walk up the wall here to get it just right. I can't. No, it absolutely... Oh, no, it's this wall that you can walk up. Let me show that glitch off in a sec. Oh, I unlocked... No, I'm not at level 2 yet. Almost. Now I'm at level 2. I don't remember what I unlock at level 2. Let me... Give me your whip, Linda. There we go. 2 is an all-around much better game, but 1 is still fun. There we go. Fun glitch. The other thing is the, Oh yeah, they had what were called, like, machine code monitors. So basically they could see, like, what, you know, what was the poke address that they were, you know, looking at. So it was a way to, you know, basically in real time translate between, let's say, more normal coding and machine language. So, you know, it was just like a shortcut. There's a Bobo. Everyone's favorite big tough guy. Come here, I'm gonna knock you off the conveyor belt. Got him. Yeah, basically, though, there were tools that made it much less painful than just raw writing in assembly code. Though people still did do that. I don't think I have... Okay. There we go. There's the high kick. Yeah, there's moves that you want to avoid doing because they don't give you much experience, which is a real pain because they're useful. Yeah, so the jump kick, super useful for knocking things out of people's hands, but not actually, it doesn't net you many points. So you kind of want to be sparing about it if you want to level up. But very good for knocking the bat out of William's hand here. And then I can take this. I love the way they just fall. And just time it so you can keep beating on him. I do still like Double Dragon 1, even if it's not as sophisticated a game as 2. I also don't think it's as hard as 2, or it's hard in different ways. Double Dragon 3, however, sucks. I don't like Double Dragon 3. Oh, there's a fun glitch you can exploit to beat this level's boss very easily, class. I'll show you when I get there. We're gonna climb up this, you know, in-progress skyscraper here. And what we're gonna do when we get to the top, that's when the boss comes out. And what we're gonna do when the boss comes out is immediately retreat back down the stairs, and once he disappears off screen, he is effectively counted as dead and doesn't appear anymore, and the level ends. Very cool. Yeah, it's a great glitch. Not that it's a particularly hard boss fight you're skipping, but it's kind of cool to just skip a boss fight. See this tough guy and you're like, nope, based NES sprite limitations. I mean, in this case it was more just kind of sloppy coding. Because, you know, they clearly rushed this game out to capitalize on the popularity of the arcade game. Because they didn't even implement two-player co-op in this one. Which is kind of weird when you consider that that's, you know, the main selling point of Double Dragon. They should have just renamed it Single Dragon at that point. Oh, I will take that knife, thank you. You ducked my kick. Yeah, exactly. Hence the name Double Dragon. Well, Double Dragon 2 lives up to the promise, at least. And not only does it have co-op, it's very fun co-op. Okay. It's really easy to get messed up by the, Oh, I was just talking about that earlier, Chaos Unboxing, because there was a Double Dragon 4 made around the same time as Blaster Master Zero and the rest of those kind of retro revival titles. I know what you mean, Emperor Spoon. Makes you think the game freezes for a second when you get, Oh yeah, now I've got the hair grab at 4. Big Trouble in Little China is such a good movie. It's a shame that it wasn't a success when it came out, because I remember John Carpenter was, like, bummed about that. Yeah, the hair grab is super useful. Especially against these guys. I should have tried to get... You can get, I think, 4 hits in before you throw them. Now, I'm trying to think what other NES games would make for good streams. I think one of these days I should do just like an NES Usoge, like, shit game stream. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot hair grab a Bobo. He is too large and too bald. Star Tropics is a good game, though. I'm thinking, like, you know, streaming games that aren't good on purpose. Some good candidates I have for that would be... Bayou Billy's good, it's just hard as hell. I was thinking more like Hide Glide. Or, Flying Dragon. Actually, I'll pop in Flying Dragon when I'm done with Double Dragon. Because that was a super weird game. I remember a friend of mine had it as a kid. You know, like a neighbor down the street. And it was just... It's such a bizarre game. Like, it's weird. And I never... You know, I don't own a copy of Street Fighter 2010, and I would like to, because that's a game that has way deeper mechanics than you would expect it to. That was a great Game Center CX episode as well. But, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, Flying Dragon. Super weird game, because it goes between action-adventure levels. Okay, we want to get these Abobos on top of each other, like, in the same lane, because then we can deal with them. I think you also want to be, like, right on top of an Abobo when he gets up with kicks, because then you can stop him. Oh, this this might be where I lose. These Abobos are super difficult. Oh god. I don't remember if there is a continue code for this game like there is for Double Dragon 2. Oh, come on. Yes, just like that. That's what we want. No, no, don't pull apart. Alright, with one dead, it's not so bad. We can keep knocking him over. Doesn't do a lot of damage and doesn't get us a lot of experience, but it's safer. Oh my god. Getting ruined. Oh, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is terrible. Like, confusing. Well, that's game over. Let me check real quick if there is a continue code. If not, I will quickly show you the game I was talking about. And then I think I might call it a night. Call it an early night. Let me see. Nope. No continue code. That's fine. We'll give it one more try. Actually, no. I'm going to show you... Oh, X-Men, the LJN published one on NES, is truly, truly terrible. Let me grab... So the game I'm about to put in now is called The Secret Scroll Flying Dragon. Is made by Culture Brain, which for anyone who knows NES games, Culture Brain made consistently weird games. They're not always bad, but weird. You know, more than anything, their games are strange. Oh yeah, it does make the sound because so I replaced the 72-pin connector in this NES not long ago, and I need to either go in and bend it slightly more or unbend it a bit. Come on. Because it's not super consistent with where the cartridge wants to sit. Yeah. Gotta find the sweet spot. Like for the last two games, I had a little screwdriver in there as a wedge to keep it at the proper height. Come on. Like, I know the cartridge is fine. I've played this before. I've tested it. Bible Adventure. I would need to find a copy. That game's terrible. Here You No Ken is the ultimate kung fu. Yes. Now, come on. I know you want to work. Don't want to give problems. That was it. Come on. Excuse me while I fiddle around. Hey, Dandy, welcome. So, I started this stream playing Double Dragon 2. Yeah, get it working. The cartridge itself is fine. It's the NES. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, look at look at the garbled text. The joys of real hardware right here, class. Look at Hold on. Let's just play it like this for a bit. Let's see how it looks. Oh. Okay, that's it. Come on. Nope. Okay, hold on. Do a bit of percussive maintenance here. Chat is also corrupt. Come on. Oh, Deadly Towers is really bad. A game I would like to play that I don't have a copy of. Not because it's a rare or hard to find game at all. But, I've just never seen one at a reasonable price. I would like to get a copy of Clash at Demon Head. So that was a very ambitious game for NES in terms of its, scale. Huge kind of open world action adventure. Same with the Guardian Legend. Yeah, I should just get a top loader, Arthur. Because this is annoying. Oh, Fazanadu's great. Battle of Olympus as well. There were a lot of kind of Zelda 2 style games on NES. And I'm gonna say this, class, Zelda 2 is a very good game. And anybody hating on Zelda 2, you gotta get right. Zelda 2 is great. Come on, you're so close. Thing's hopeless. Oh, God. Yeah, if I had the nerd as a guest, it would run... I think, didn't his Nintoaster end up breaking? Like, actually? Okay, I know... Come on. There? Okay. Yes, Dragon Power. It was called Dragon Power. All right. Cartridge is finally in the right position. Hiryu no Ken is the ultimate kung fu stance that gives the impression of a flying dragon. Culture Brain presents the Grand Master, Juan, was robbed of the secret scrolls of Hiryu no Ken. He entrusted the remaining scroll to his worthy companion, Gengai of Shorinji. Juan gave it to Gengai of Shorinji. So, this game's super weird. Nothing makes sense. It's got surprisingly deep mechanics, and I know a few people who swear by this game, but we're gonna play on beginner. There's also a lot of story, and the stages go back and forth between side-scrolling action stages and one-on-one fighting, and this predates Street Fighter. In compliance with Master Juan's last request, Ryuhi, I think it was supposed to be Ryuji. But so the weirdest thing about this game class is the jumping. So you can see, you know, the graphics aren't bad. They're not great. Pretty average. The way you jump, so punch and kick are A and B, and you power up your move through the stages by finding random things hidden through the world, but you jump by pressing up, and you can just kind of decide to jump more. So you'll see, you know, right here, you know, kind of looks fine. Now I'm just fighting a little girl. For reasons. And they make very silly sounding sound effects. And now my punch is stronger. But to jump, you just hold up. It's very weird. Nothing in this game makes sense. Oh yeah, now I can jump better. Just look at this jump. Also, you can punch the statues for stuff. Super weird, very touchy controls. Like, they don't work that good. Oh yeah, hold on. There's secret stuff you want to pick up in each level. And it's like, this is the kind of game where, you know, I'm not even sure it's fair to call it bad. Like, I feel like this exists separate from normal people's concepts of good and bad game. It's a weird game. And I kind of admire that it's just weird. The control is okay. I guess I beat that boss by scrolling her off the screen, which isn't great because I needed her power-up. And then we've got whatever this thing is supposed to be. Yeah, this game exists in its own world. It doesn't answer to me. And I think the levels loop. I don't remember how it goes. Okay, so now I've got all four things. Now I think I can leave the level, which I couldn't before, I guess. Like I said, it's a game that's weird more than anything. And I don't know if it's right to call it good or bad, because it's just kind of here. You know, it's just kind of hanging out. Let me see if I can get to, like, one of the fighting stages. so you can see what I mean. And now that I have all the items, I think I can go through this door that I couldn't go through before. Maybe? I don't know. The jumping is super strange. Like, it's genuinely hard to describe how this feels. If you've ever played it, you'll know exactly what I mean. And if you haven't played it, you probably think I'm just, like, bad at this game. Okay. Come here, you weird eggplant wizard-looking guy. Okay, now I have the key, only I can't go left, because walking to the left doesn't exist in this game. Let's beat up this person? Very unclear. Punch the statues, get a power-up. Whatever this thing does. And I think now that the level is looped a few times, the enemies get stronger. Pick up the health, and keep going. Like I said, weird. Yeah, exactly, Neurochild. Of all the games on the NES, this is one of them. Yeah, Ninja Morse. There we go. Yes, I did know that, Chaos Unboxing, about Kid Icarus. So this is the kind of game that was the type of weird that if I had this game as a kid, I know for a fact I would have been fascinated with it. Because a neighbor of mine had this, and I would go over and play it sometimes, and it was like, I never understood a thing that was going on. But it was, I don't know, it was captivating in a way. Well done. I commend you for coming. I'm Genjai. Defense is the key, since it is the first. The first secret of Shorinji. While you are here, let's work on your defensive skills. Exactly. I still don't know what's going on. Combat training. But you know, this is one of the first games I can ever think of with an on-screen depiction of a controller and what to do and how to do it. Which is pretty cool. Defend upper. Defend middle. Defend lower. Yeah, the game turns into a one-on-one fighting game now. Which is very cool. And it's got a neat mechanic where you need to aim for certain parts of the body. Oh, wait. Attack middle, defend middle. Not simple controls either. Now it's getting faster. Okay. We're getting there. Club him like a baby seal. Listen carefully. The mark indicates where your enemy will attack you. God, I wish the text scrolled faster. When the mark lights up, be ready to defend. Then be ready to attack. Honestly, very cool mechanics for such an old game. Now, I can't think of many other from this time period. Then you've got, you know, a cool one-on-one fighting mode here. Whoop. And honestly, the animations are pretty good. Oh, this is not easy, though. Oh, I got knocked over. And it's fast, too. I'm trying to remember everything we were just taught. Oh, wait, that's me. I need to block. It is Chaos Unboxing. That's the thing, like, it's hard for me to say that this is bad. You know, it's super unique. Which, if you've ever played any Culture Brain title, they're all kind of like this, where, you know, some of them kind of stink, I think. Like, World Kung Fu or whatever it's called. But this, like, this is really in-depth for an NES game. And, you know, the graphics aren't very good, the sound isn't very good. You know, they're not bad by any means, they're totally average. But the amount of, like, care put into the game design Not the gameplay itself. The gameplay itself is pretty janky. But the design is really advanced. Oh, I totally missed what he said. I think he said, let them attack my upper body and then do something. Were any of you paying better attention than me, class? I sure hope so. Oh, it's getting fast now. This is cool, though. Like, I gotta say, this is pretty fun. This might be a game for a future stream. Just because of how unique it is. You know, I don't think I've ever played any other 8-bit game quite like this. I forgot what he said the secret technique was. I'm doomed. This is not easy either. Because, you know, your inclination as, you know, a modern game player is to hold back to dodge something. Kung Fu Heroes, that's what it was. That was another Culture Brain title, and you can tell the punch sound effect is exactly the same. That sound right there. I'm sure you've noticed. Kung Fu Heroes is a super weird game. The kind of game where if you didn't know, like, where all the secret stuff was... Yeah, Magic of Scheherazade. That was them as well. So you can see what I mean about Culture Brain making super particular games. You know, they made weird games. Exactly. You know, of all the things you can say about Culture Brain's games, they were never, ever boring. And I think being interesting in a lot of ways matters more than being good. Especially for games in this era. You know, because you had plenty of games that were, I'm gonna say, like, mechanically competent, but kind of boring to play. You know, think of your very, very average platformers. You know, there was nothing wrong with them. I think of a game I played on stream not long ago, Mickey Mousecapade, which was published by Capcom, but it was developed by Hudson Soft. 1987, and it feels older than that, and I don't mean that in a good way. You know, and there was nothing wrong with it, and actually I had quite a lot of fun playing it on stream. Especially when I got faster at running the game. You know, the first time I played it, it took about 2 hours to beat, and the second time it took about 20 minutes. Because I had learned the levels. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm dead if I mess up. Got her. No, I had a lot of fun playing it, but it's like the most average game imaginable. Yeah, it's no Castle of Illusion, not even that. It's no DuckTales, it's no, you know, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, it's certainly no Darkwing Duck. You know, you kind of expected more by that point. Ooh. Try my new secrets. Oh, and now you get to fight the master himself. Ooh. There's an all-out onslaught there. This is hard. But kinda sick. Yeah, if it was a person, you would say they had colored hair, or 2 arms. It's the 2-armed man. So, where is the enemy weak point? It did, and it was pretty good. And honestly, like, this is pretty fun. Whoops, what did that do? I don't know what I just did meant. I'm losing this fight to my teacher here. Whoops. Oh, yeah. No, Street Fighter 1, or Fighting Street, or whatever you want to call it, is a total mess. like, as a game, it barely functions. I'm getting my ass kicked by the old man. Shouldn't be surprising. I don't know how to apply the thing he just tried to teach me. Oh, it was. You know, the only one-on-one fighting games I can really think of before that point, like dedicated one-on-one fighter, is like, Yi Are Kung Fu. The game just keeps giving me health power-ups. Oh, certainly the first one that worked well. Well, I mean, this is functional, but I couldn't imagine it working as a two-player game. This works well as a story bit in a one-player game. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm toast. Keep messing up the command to hit to the head. I like that it gives me a screen of him gloating. Yeah. I mean, those games got a lot better over time. Let's see, I'm trying to think, what bad games do I have that would make a good stream? This might make a good stream just for learning the game. Hold on. Not my whole library, but just some. Okay. I have a couple here that will make for very good streams because they're good games. I do have Hydlide. Hydlide I feel bad for because it was... We got Hydlide very late. We got it in 1989. But Hydlide was originally a PC 88. So a, home computer title from 1984. And in 1984... that was a super advanced game. It was pretty much the foundation for all action RPGs that came after that point. Without Hydlide, you wouldn't have Ys, you wouldn't have Legend of Zelda. It's the progenitor in a lot of ways of that whole genre. And not only did we get it super late here in the West, but we got it's not a good port of the game either. So it's kind of like a disservice to the legacy of the game that most people in the West only know either the NES one or Virtual Hydlide on Saturn, which is terrible. For games that would make good streams because they're good games, and people know about them, I have, DuckTales, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, Little Nemo Dream Master, which is a great game. One of my favorite NES games that not a lot of people seem to know, Captain Skyhawk. Little Nemo is fantastic. Super weird game that's not... It's another one that kind of like this, Flying Dragon here, is neither good nor bad. It's more just weird, is Karnov by Data East, which is a game I like. You played Captain Skyhawk. Great game. I thought the graphics were amazing. That was made by Rare. Great soundtrack, too. Hold on. Well, here's Hydlide. One game I would like to beat, because I've never beaten it, but have had it since I was a kid, was The Simpsons Bart vs. the World, which is another not very good game. I could always hook up my entire, whatchamacallit, Power Glove, Super Glove Ball. I have all the sensors and I have the Power Glove, and I can confirm, class, it's so bad. Yep, I have Mylon Secret Castle, which is another game that's just kind of weird. Very, very obscure mechanics that you kind of have to just know about. Sorry, my body keeps freaking out because I'm looking over here. Fester's Quest is one that I would like to beat. I have Top Gun, and I will fail at that. I have both Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back, which are terrible games. I have Sunsoft Batman, which I would like to play and beat. That's hard as hell. And then a game that a lot of people swear by and love that I've never enjoyed, which is Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and a lot of people love it. I didn't have that one as a kid, so I didn't come into playing Wizards and Warriors until I was an adult. And the control always felt strange to me. Like, it's super, I mean, it's very fast, very responsive. I just never liked it. Okay, you know what? Let me do a quick demo. The jumping is absurdly floaty. I just want to show people Hide so they know what I'm talking about. Now, I'm not trying to defend... Ooh, Xanadu would be a good stream. Xanadu is, I think it's a great game. And interestingly, that is a kind of remake of Dragon Slayer 2, which was called Xanadu. That was a Nihon Falcom title for, again, the PC-88, Japanese PCs. Ported over by Hudson, I believe, to the Famicom, so Famicom Xanadu, but Xanadu. We got that in the West, and we also got Dragon Slayer 4, which was ported over as Legacy of the Wizard, which is a super hard game to navigate, because it's got a map that's like twice the size of the original Legend of Zelda, and 1,000,000 times more confusing, with 5 playable characters. A lot of cool mechanics in that game, but it's not an easy one. Now, Hide, which I'm putting in here, is... Speedrun Shadowgate. Doesn't that take like 5 minutes or something? If you get it just right. Here's Hide. So, the Famicom port came out in 1986 and was a huge seller in Japan. I think it sold like 2 million copies. Because it's such a well-regarded game. This theme, get used to it. It's the only music in the game, and it's a barely legally distinct version of the Indiana Jones theme song. But we didn't get it in the West until 1989. Imagine playing this. Also, to switch between your default state is defend, you hold down A to attack, and you just walk into enemies. Things have almost no animation. There's almost no indication of what's going on at all. There's no smooth scrolling whatsoever. Everything is, very strictly grid-based. No, you can't tell when you're getting hit unless you're monitoring your life in the upper right-hand corner, like I'm about to fucking die. And I'm dead. There's also almost no indication of where to go or what to do at any point. I mean, it's a disgraceful port of something that, at its core, is a lot better than what you're seeing on screen right now. But boy, is it in a rough state on NES. There's also zero indication of where to go or what to do. Yeah. No, if you didn't have the instruction book, you'd have no hope whatsoever. I think it would be a fun stream to play this through with a guide and try to beat it. Just because it's so weird. Oh yeah, we can set it to high speed. If you want to die even faster. Doesn't make it a better game. Yeah, there we go. No, I feel bad because it's such an influential series, and the exposure most people have to it is either having played Hide on the NES as a kid, which is a bad experience, or seeing like the Games Done Quick playthrough of Virtual Hide on the Saturn. Virtual Hide is absolutely atrocious. One of the worst games on the Saturn. I'm a big fan of the Sega Saturn. I will be doing Saturn streams in the future because it's a great system, especially if you have an action replay 4-in-1, which lets you play import titles and titles that required the RAM expander. Oh, there's Wizards and Warriors. Come on. Come on. You know you want to work, NES. Oh. Yes, this is how I remember Nintendo games looking, class. I mean, I've got X-Men vs. Street Fighter for my Saturn, and Vampire Savior and Vampire Warrior. A whole bunch of other really good, tragically Japanese exclusive games, which fortunately require almost no English to play, if not already having been in English. There we go. Yeah, so Wizards and Warriors, a lot of people love this game, and I've never gotten into it. It's so strange. What you're supposed to do is never clear. I know I need to get like 100 diamonds or something. What game did I miss? Oh, Rygar. That's a good game. That was another very early, attempt at, large-scale action-adventure. Rygar is one of those games that followed what I think was a real trend at the time of NES games being vastly better than their arcade counterparts. Because Rygar, as an arcade game, had impressive graphics and sound, but pretty boring gameplay. Or not boring, but very repetitive, very samey, over and over doing the same stuff. Meanwhile, in the NES version, it was a quasi-open world, you acquired new items. Karnov was the same way. Contra on NES, vastly better game than the arcade Contra. Bionic Commando, way better on NES than the arcade. Double Dragon 2, way better on NES than in the arcade. And there were a ton of games like that, where the, Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ninja Gaiden. A million times better on NES than the arcade. It's hard for me to be too harsh on this game right here, because there's nothing, wrong with it, and the graphics and control are good. I can't pretend that they're not. It's just... it's too strange. Bad dudes. I don't have bad dudes, I do have Karnov. Karnov's a good... yeah, I'm gonna say it's a good game. It's weird. It does weird things. Oh, Solar Jetman? Crystalis is great. RPG by SNK of all companies. And it's good. Oh, health, please. Oh, that wasn't health, that was money. I don't know. This game is too strange. I know a lot of people swear by Wizards and Warriors, but I was never able to get into it. Let me see. Oh. And something that I bought recently, class, that I should have bought a long time ago is a... oh yeah, Arena was weirdly good at Ninja Gaiden. Something I bought recently that I should have bought a long time ago, class, is a 60 to 72 pin converter. So I can now play Japanese Famicom games on my US NES, which greatly expands my potential library of games. I mostly bought it for this. If I can get it to work. Hold on. Oh, it's a little... hold on. Little... I wish. Samurai Pizza Cats is expensive. I'm not made of money. No, this is the Japanese counterpart. My all-time nemesis game. Hold on. This is why I should follow Arthur's example and get a uploading NES. Here we go. So this class, first person to know what this is gets a gold star. This menu screen and sound effects should be very familiar to people who were here for my my longest stream to date. It was a 13.5-hour stream. First person to name this game gets a gold star. This game is made by Capcom. Came out in 1990. Got a US version in 1991 that looks significantly different. But all the levels are exactly the same, just with a different coat of paint. Likewise, the gameplay. The music is different between the versions. This is Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, Masked Ninja Kanemaru. No, this is a Capcom game. Oedipus Reps is right. This is the game that Yonoid is based on. Yonoid is just a straight reskin of this game. Yup. So what Capcom did was they just took a licensed game they had cranked out for whatever this was, and they just slapped the Noid on it. It is... So, I have to say something that this hurt me to discover, because I was playing this the other day. I like Yonoid better than I like this. Because, believe it or not, Yonoid, I think, is more fun. Because Yonoid is more colorful and I like the music a little better. Also, interesting thing, your character's on the right here and Yonoid you're on the left. Because, you know, reading left-right between English and Japanese. Otherwise, it's identical except you've got more interesting animations here in what are now a ninja, you know, like ninpo battle. Instead of, you know, the pizza-eating contest from Yonoid. All the other things are exactly the same, there's no real difference between the two games. Oh, I do know 8 Eyes, but I've not played it, Chaos Unboxing. I'm trying to think, there's plenty of games that I have that would be, you know, good streams. Oh, Contra would be a good one. Now, I've beaten Contra before, but it's still a very, very hard game. You know, just because I've beaten it before doesn't necessarily mean that it would make for an easy time. Though I am frankly shocked at how quickly I beat Double Dragon 2 tonight. I was kind of expecting it to take me all night if I beat it. Ooh, Kirby. So what I would like to do... I pre-ordered an Analog Pocket, which I'm very much looking forward to coming in, but it might not be until the end of this year. I got lumped into Group B. But once I have that and can do direct feed capture for Game Boy games, I know it's the most basic in the series and not very interesting, but the first Kirby's Dream Land is one of my favorite games. Just because it's a perfect short dose of platforming fun. You know, it doesn't take long to beat, it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's just kinda there. It's a fun little game. Also, exactly, Kirby is shaped like a friend. This game suffers all the exact same problems as Yonoid. such as wildly inconsistent difficulty between the levels. Whereas level 2 here is one of the hardest in the game because you've got floating ice platforms with ice physics on everything. And honestly, I think the graphics in Yonoid are a little better. I think it looks nicer. It hurts me to say that I think Yonoid is better. But all of the secrets are exactly the same between the game, so you can skip most of this level and get a free continue out of it if you win this game of Whack-A-Mole against this seal and these penguins. Which I didn't know until very, very recently. You could run faster by holding down A during this, because the game never tells you that. Also, if you fail any of these bonus stages in Yonoid, it penalizes you a life and kicks you back to the start of the level. It's hardcore. It's a real don't mess up kind of situation. Thankfully, the pattern is the same every time. Yeah, I clutched that out just barely. The pattern is the same every time, so it's not like you're fighting randomly on these stages. So that's a small mercy, at least on the part of the developers. Yeah, no, Yonoid is a very, very difficult game. And I don't know if you've heard my personal history with the Noid. So I had Yonoid as a kid. You know, I think my family got it not that long after it came out, because my brother and I, you know, being kids, were impressionable to marketing, and saw, you know, our family didn't even order Domino's pizza, but we saw, you know, oh, the funny pizza mascot from the TV has a video game on Nintendo, can we get it? So we did. And, you know, I don't think Yonoid is a bad game. I want to make that clear. I think it's deeply frustrating because it's got an extraordinarily inconsistent difficulty curve and some really cheap deaths. You know, it's got all the worst hallmarks of NES era difficulty. But like, the graphics are good, the sound is good, the play control's tight, like, you know, it's a pretty good game in a lot of ways. But so I had this game as a kid and I could just never beat it. Because it was, you know, it was really hard, and I'd get frustrated, and instead of, you know, grinding out Yonoid, I would just go play a better game. Like, I'd put in Mario Bros. 3 and have fun. You know, instead of having not fun with Yonoid. So fast forward, you know, like 20 years from then, I'm in, you know, undergrad, and in between semesters and during the school year, I would work as a pizza delivery guy for Domino's. Oh yeah. No, Yonoid did have a Domino's coupon, and I believe I still have that coupon somewhere, Neurochild. And yes, Astronova, this is a very old game. This is Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, which is the game that Yonoid is a reskin of. So this is effectively just Japanese Yonoid. This is... oh, there was a secret I could have gotten there. That I should have gotten there, rather. Yeah, so this is... the stage layout, if you're familiar with Yonoid, you'll recognize, is exactly the same. There is no difference in these two games in terms of gameplay. They are functionally identical titles. Whoop. That was close. That was very close. Now, so when I was in undergrad, I worked for Domino's as a delivery guy. I came home one night, summer, you know, it had been a brutally hot day. I was soaked in sweat. No, Yonoid is exactly the same, Neurochild. Neither are more difficult than the other. They're functionally identical titles. But, so I came home one day after a long shift, delivering pizzas, and I looked at my video game shelf and I saw the copy of Yonoid there, and I realized, so the old slogan class used to be, you know, order Domino's so you could avoid the Noid. You know, don't be annoyed. Yeah, the graphics were just nicer, I think, in the Noid. A little more colorful. And I like the stage theming better in Yonoid. Yeah, it pains me to say that I think Yonoid is better. But what was I thinking? Oh yeah, so I came home after a very long, arduous shift delivering pizzas, and I looked at my game shelf, and I saw the copy of Yonoid there, and I realized he got me. I didn't avoid the Noid. Not only did I never beat his stupid game as a kid, but here I was now as an adult working for Domino's, like, he got me. And I was so upset about that when I started doing these retro streams, when I started doing Bloom Center CX, one of my first streams was an endurance stream to see if I could finally beat Yonoid. You know, this game I'd had for 30 years. You know, this thing that I could just never beat. And I failed. 13 and a half hours, and I got to the end of stage 11 out of 14. I just couldn't beat it. So the Noid humiliated me 3 times in my life now. And I'm upset that I beat it off stream, of all things. I couldn't do it. And we're just gonna spam our ×2s here. But now that I've beaten Yonoid, it's like a switch has gone off, and I can just beat it, I think, pretty much every time now. Like, well, because I know the early part of the game so well at this point, that it's like... Oh, I'm going to, Neurochild. I mean, honestly, if I keep doing well at this, I'll just beat it right now. Let's see. If I'm not getting frustrated by the later stages... Yeah, gamer mode was activated, Bearded Potato. I mean, I know that this is not the same as beating Yonoid. Perhaps it was the Noid who should have avoided me. I wish I could do an Adam West impression for you, Neurochild. Let's just take the hit here. I will say, the boss battle scenes here at least have unique enemies each time instead of just a differently colored Noid, which is nice. You know, that's a good touch. And they have kind of these fun animations instead of just pizza eating. I would rather that we just had actual boss fights. You know, I would have rather had a real level. You know, actual gameplay instead of whatever this is. So every 20,000 points you get an extra life, and if you earn 20,000 points in one stage, you get an extra continue, which is really nice. Because there's no codes, no level skip or anything in this game. It's all just down to your regular continues. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I need it at this point. I will kill the Noid. Let's get an insult queued up. Also, I think that was my first time dying. Now, should I insult you or insult the Noid? Chaos Unboxing, you are a churlish, roguish whore, son. You're an unmuzzled, flat-mouthed gudgeon. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will, Samako, or Samaka XD, or whatever you are called. Goodbye. Yeah, that was good timing. Oh, insult the Noid. Sorry. The Noid is a churlish, deformed clacktish. A ruddish salt butter pole cat. Salt butter. What an insult. That Shakespeare knew what was up. It kinda kills me that Yonoid looks better. Like, it's almost insulting how much more visually appealing Yonoid is than this game. Oh, come on, I got that guy. This stage 6 is the biggest difficulty spike in the game, I feel. It's also like twice as long as all the other levels for no real reason. But thankfully, there is another secret skip we can do in it. Ooh, that was close. Barely clutched that out. And it's interesting, in some levels in Yonoid, there was new music, and in some levels, it was the same exact music as here. So I think this is one of the stages that was the same in both versions. And it's like, you gotta wonder, why did some get new music and some didn't? You know? Like, was Capcom just feeling kind of lazy, or like, what was up? Sorry, Bearded Potato, I already beat Double Dragon 2. So I'm playing now Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru on Famicom. Again, we're still on real hardware. This is the game that Yonoid is a reskin of. So basically, this is just Japanese Yonoid. That's all this is. This is Japanese Yonoid. Now we've got a secret level skip here. Well, not a level skip. It's a chance to earn a continue and get to the end of the stage quickly. But you have to earn it. You can't, it won't give it to you for free. And there's some of these people that you can't hit because they'll stun you, but you won't know that until you've done it. Very annoying. Very, very cruel game design. And this is the only game I can think of where, you know, instead of just... it charges you a life for failing the bonus stage. Like, come on. Yeah, right? The obvious bomb. But we're through it. Now, stage 7, the next one we're coming up on, is an auto-scroller. Which, you know, I have to say, I applaud Capcom giving a lot of gameplay variety. You know, like, there's a lot going on here. It's not all just the same thing over and over again. You know, that's to be commended, I think. But it's like, especially when you compare it with Capcom's other games on the NES around this time, it's such a disappointment compared to, you know, the Mega Man titles, or like Darkwing Duck, you know, all their Disney games. I have not had that satisfaction. We've got another one of those difficult whack-a-mole sections now. This one, they only get harder as the game goes on, and there's 4 total in the game that I know of. They just get faster and faster and faster and harder to deal with. And it's hard to tell who's coming up where and when. Come on. That's the one we wanted. Okay, I think we got it now. Yeah, we're good to go. Oh yeah, Disney and Capcom. I mean, so many of the Disney licensed games in the 8 and 16-bit eras were genuinely great. Like, they were on a roll with high-quality title after high-quality title. I mean, the NES alone, you've got a ton of great Disney games, and then, especially the Sega Genesis. Oh yeah, and then you have a flying stage, only you have no indication that it's a flying stage, so if you're not ready to hit the A button immediately, you're just gonna fall to your death right away. As I did the first time I played this. In Yonoid, not in Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. And you know, it's like, I appreciate all the work they put into... I love falling to my death, right? Games don't do that enough anymore. You know, sudden instant death traps that you wouldn't know about. So, you know, I really admire that Capcom went out of their way to make sure there was a lot of gameplay variety and a lot of different things going on. But boy, it's frustrating sometimes, because this is like the epitome of, if you don't know it's going to happen, you have no way to be prepared for it game design. You know, where if you don't have the level memorized, you're just going to die to a cheap, cheap level placement, something like that. You know, if you don't have the game memorized, it's just like, well, play it until you do. Play until you know better. And clearly, I have now memorized these stages. Flappy Noid. I will say, this level looks cooler than the Japanese version. This is a proper haunted house. Name's Noid. Got it memorized? Sadly. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Bearded Potato. Kaizo Mario. That's like a whole genre of ROM hacks. I mean, there's people who love that kind of game design. Those people are called sadists. This is the one level that I think looks cooler than its Noid counterpart. I like the changing lighting a lot. I think that looks good. And these are guillotines instead of whatever they're supposed to be in the American version, which was left unclear, probably because Nintendo of America didn't want guillotines in their game. It's also where the game starts to get a little more difficult. Not that it's been easy so far, it's just that what we've gone through so far is the part of the game that I know really, really well by now. Guillotines in the Dark Castle. Having worked for Domino's, they weren't a bad place to work, if I'm completely honest. Noid introduced you to boneless pizza. I love that whole, like... So they were different in a couple ways, Neurochild. The most significant being that the controllers on the Famicom were hardwired to the side of it, whereas on the NES they're detachable. But in terms of hardware capabilities, they are functionally identical systems. Which is why I can easily play a Japanese game on my US NES. The Famicom controller also had a microphone port in it. Or the Player 2 controller did, at least. Yep, the Famicom did have a microphone in it, which is why in Zelda, the enemy Pole's voice, in the manual it says they hate loud noises. Because in the Japanese version, what you were supposed to do was grab the Player 2 controller and make noise into it. And that would stun them and let you kill them. In the US version, they just became weak to arrows. Just a minor change. Oh, come on. Oh, we barely clutched this one out. Yep, beat Takeshi. Exactly. You needed that microphone. Yeah, if I tried to play something like Beat Takeshi or the Japanese version of Legend of Zelda, it wouldn't work, because I need that microphone. Yes, so there were also some Famicom games that used extra helper chips. Like Konami had a bunch that used a VRC6 and VRC7. They were extra chips that added to the hardware capabilities that those never came to the US. Nintendo of America's policy was to keep everything the same. The Famicom also had, the NES has it too. It has expansion ports on the bottom that let you, the most important thing in Japan was plug in the Famicom Disk System, which was a system add-on that played games off a floppy disk. Because at the time, the floppy disk held a lot more data than the base Famicom cartridge, which could only hold, I think, 32 or 40 kilobytes. A small amount of data, even for the time. You did mention Hudson Hawk. I've not played it, thankfully, apparently. Whoops. But so the Famicom Disk System was actually very successful for a while, until games with those helper chips started coming out. At which point, the Famicom Disk System actually fell behind in terms of capabilities. though the FDS did add an extra channel of sound. So if you listen to the soundtrack to something like Legend of Zelda, which was originally a Famicom Disk System title, you'll hear it has one more channel of sound than the standard NES Legend of Zelda. Made for interesting differences in the versions. Yes, time to truly test my abilities here. Oh, what, on the Sega, like Sega Genesis plus CD plus 32X? Because I sure can. Yeah, exactly. Yep, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you better believe it. Actually, I believe I have multiple copies of Sonic and Knuckles. I could make a very tall tower. There's an invulnerability for us. Yeah, I have a lot of Sega stuff. I go back and forth between this a lot when people ask, you know, Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo. Because I think if we're talking A+ all-time, you know, 10 out of 10 games, that the Super Nintendo, I think, has more all-time classics, like must-play games, than the Genesis. However, the Genesis has so many incredibly good, like, C+ through B+ games that I have an immense fondness for the Genesis for that reason. Especially in, like, action games and stuff like that. The Genesis has so many greats. Also, I fucked up bad. I skipped over getting an invulnerability. That would greatly help me. It's really hard for me to say. Because I think at heart I'm a Sega man. Even though I adore the Super Nintendo, and I adore the NES. It's just, there's so many great games on the Genesis. And I'm not just talking, you know, Sonic. Sonic's fine. Like, I like Sonic, but I don't think it's the end-all, be-all of Genesis games like so many people made it out to be. Exactly. A lot of times the Genesis version of a game was sometimes better. Like, the Genesis version of Aladdin, I think, is a lot better than the Super Nintendo version. Likewise for Lion King. The Lion King ones are closer in quality, but I think the Genesis one edges it out. That's just my opinion, though. You know, and opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink. I will say this is another level that I think is a little cooler in this than in Yonoid. Ah, shit. In Yonoid, this is like an industrial area. I think being on the moon for whatever reason is a little cooler here. Though, again, exactly identical layouts in terms of where things are, what the hazards are. But they really are completely identical games in terms of gameplay. Just some visual and audio differences, and that's it. And things that you just have to know about, or you can't possibly avoid them. You know, that classic style of game design. I even hesitate to call it, oh, Landstalker, the Treasure of King Null. Great game. Love that game. Trying to think. Genesis just has so many good, unique games. Let's just use magic. Deal with that right now. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I wouldn't call Landstalker, like, an A+, you know, all-time great must-play game. but it's really good, and I like it a lot. And I find, you know, the Genesis is full of games like that, where they're not, you know, A+. You know, something like Super Mario World, Super Metroid. Those are A+ games. You know, there are not even, you know, among the, you know, games of the time, among all games, those stand out as being truly excellent for all time. Whereas, you know, as much as I love something like Landstalker, would I put it up there with those? Not really. But would I recommend it just as highly? Oh, Bearded Potato, there's so many great games on the Genesis. Even if you're not playing on original hardware, that's fine. Yeah! That's not a bad way to put it, Chaos Unboxing. Yep, Golden Axe is very good. I'm fearful that the cartridge is going to glitch out soon. That it's a little unstable. I'm going to try not to move very much, lest I upset my desk and mess things up somehow. Because I would be sad to come to the antepenultimate stage, only for the game to glitch out. Because very soon I will be on, yeah, coming up next to stage 12, then there's just 2 levels after that, and that's the whole game. So for anyone who's doubting that I will beat Yonoid on stream, let this be proof that I have I have put in my Yonoid reps, and the Noid will go down. Welcome to your doom! So I'm actually not a huge... Oh, that's the worst, Chaos Unboxing. I'm actually not a huge fan of Golden Axe. Like, I think it's good. I think it's a fun game. But, you know, it's the kind of game where I'm like, eh. You know, it was impressive at the time, as one of the first, you know, big 16-bit home titles. You know, and a very competent port of the arcade. That, you know, that had a lot of novelty value in 1988. Turned every game into horror. And then having to explain to your parents, like, actually, I need this one more accessory for the game to work. Oh. Well, that sucks. What can you do? I'm gonna need to take this NES apart and try to... I'm just gonna bend the pin reader one way or the other so that either, you know, I put the game in and then don't click it down. We did it, guys! We beat the game! Ended up like the South Park Bank. Come on. Well, I'm gonna take this NES apart. Probably tomorrow or Saturday. And try to get it so that it will work consistently one way or another. Honestly, I might just leave my NES open. I might just leave it topless and plug the games in directly like that. No, I don't have a document camera or anything like that, so I wouldn't be able to do both my normal, you know, model and the game at the same time. I mean, sure, I can leave it topless. It's alive, but do I really want to? I really want to play. No, I don't want to. I don't want to play through this again. I'm gonna save that for I will save that for my Noid stream. if we were putting in the Noid. Yeah, Noid Day. So I'm planning right now, unless anything changes, to have my birthday celebration stream, I guess we'll call it. I'm using the term celebration loosely here, class. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see. I was gonna say, how far can I get in Yonoid with it like this? This is... I need this level of challenge now. I just fall into the water immediately. It thinks there's no ground. That's too funny. Come on. Good lord. Come on. Good lord. Oh, so I am planning on playing TMNT 1 on stream, Chaos Unboxing. I've never beaten it, and I've had it pretty much my whole life. So I will need to follow a guide, I think. Yeah. It almost hurts to see how much nicer I think Yonoid looks than Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. Yeah. You can never unsee it. You're burdened with this knowledge forever now. If I have been so burdened, you now are too. I really did say that. I think this is better. And it pains me to say that to the depths of my soul. But I think it's the truth, and I'm not gonna shy away from it. I can't shy away from it. Monster. I can accept that. I'll live with being a monster. Oh, fell in the water. If I'm dying at level 1 in Yonoid, that means it's time to stop playing. Because I shouldn't die there at all. Why am I playing this? I should save this. But yeah, Saturday, February 5th, I was planning on an all-day Noid stream. I mean, initially I was planning on just playing this game, Yonoid 1, until I beat it. But that's no longer going to be an all-day affair. So, what I think I'll do is play through Yonoid, play through Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, and then boot up Yonoid 2, which is apparently a very good game. So I am actually looking forward to playing Yonoid 2. Because I have heard from multiple people, whose opinions I generally trust, that it is a genuinely good game. So I mean, I'll be the judge of that, if it's a good game or not. But, we'll find out. We'll find out together, class. Yonoid 2 is a good game, apparently. Yeah, Yonoid 1, not so much. Though, honestly, I have a hard time saying that this game's bad. Yes, destroy Noid, fulfill destiny. I will, Marmotato, and thank you again for that amazing art. I adore it. I was jamming out to this Chaos Unboxing. Look, I had this game as a kid. The music is burned into my head. I also want to point out that I was on the last... I only had 2 levels left in Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru when the game glitched out. Like, you were about to watch me beat it on stream. And then it went wrong. Honestly, I hate to say this, I do have a lot of fun playing this game. Like, now that I have come to a point where I can beat it, it's like, I don't know, I find a weird peace in I've come to terms with Yonoid. Not that the Noid isn't my enemy anymore, because the Noid is still very much my enemy. But he can't hurt me anymore. I am no longer in thrall to the Noid and his sick power. He can't hurt me any longer. I still wish this game had real... I'll say I've defeated my nemesis once I do it on stream. That is the moment when he will be truly vanquished, because other people will have witnessed it. Yes, I posted screenshots, but that's not the same. You know, people need to see, for real, that I have conquered the Noid. Also, this is nice, because of how quickly I beat the first level. I get both an extra life and an extra continue here. So I did start looking up, what is the world record speedrun for Yonoid? And it's just under 20 minutes. Which, I don't think I could do that. You know, his style of play is much more advanced than mine. But it also doesn't seem super duper, like, out of reach. I'm not saying, class, that I want to become a Yonoid speedrunner, because I do not. Because there's shit like that. No, but Bearded Potato, I hate to say it, I would be so curious to know, like, what's my time gonna be like? You know, can I get onto, like, the top 10? There's very few people running Yonoid. It is not a competitive game category. You know, I wouldn't have a ton of competition to worry about, if we're being honest. What's my time gonna... That is how it starts. I can't pretend otherwise. But wouldn't it be something, class, if I ended up on the top 10? They could use it for games done quick, because honestly, you know, I talk about the psychic damage this game has caused me throughout my life, and the Noid in general. But it really isn't a bad game. You know, I think it's a deeply unfair game in a lot of ways, in the same way that, you know, a lot of NES games were. But I wouldn't call it bad. You know, if anything, it's a deeply frustrating game. Oh, has it been on GDQ? I should watch the run, just to see, like, how did people do? Did they enjoy it? What do they have to say about the game? Because listening to what the runners have to say about the game is often one of the most enjoyable parts of those GDQ speedruns for me. Oh yeah, this is a level that I think does a good job showing how much more colorful Yonoid is than Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. Like, this looks so much nicer in my opinion. Much, much more colorful. Ah, shit. That's the thing, with the skateboard, if you keep holding right, you'll maintain that flashing and invulnerability until you stop or jump. So even if it looks like you should jump, you can just keep holding right, and you'll be able to take out enemies. But the hard part is not psyching yourself out, not getting cowardly, and jumping when you shouldn't, like I just did there. Because you can just blow through the enemies. Yeah, don't choke, basically. I mean, really, I shouldn't be dying in any of the first, like, 7 or 8 levels, ideally. I mean, ideally, I shouldn't die at all. Wouldn't that be nice? This is not a game I could ever see myself becoming, like, super adept at, the way speedrunners do. But I like to think that I've gotten good enough that this game no longer intimidates me. I do hate that the pizza eating contests are basically just an exercise in RNG. You know, I imagine that kills a lot of speedruns for this game. is just not getting good pizza RNG. Ooh, there's an idea, class. When I do my proper Noid stream, I could set up, like, a poll or something and have people decide on my pizza order, like, what toppings will I get. So I swear, if people just order, like, no cheese, no sauce, left beef, I'm gonna be mad. You know, like that old meme. But I think it would be pretty fun to let chat decide my pizza. Oh, I don't think I did it fast enough to get a continue here, but I'm gonna get an extra life. That's good enough. Sausage and pepperoni, boneless. Look, I will tell them boneless. I will specify. Okay, so not GDQ. I would love to see this on GDQ just to force other people to have played this game. No, it's not like an obscure game. You know, it's not like a rare game either. Like, uncommon. Okay, so people meme about boneless pizza, but there has been one time when I straight up got a pizza with bones on it. And I feel like this story needs a little explanation and context. So, this was when I was living in South Korea. Pizza culture in South Korea is bad. They don't make good pizza. I'm also very particular about my pizza. I'm not gonna get into that. But with some friends, we ordered, you know, like a buffalo chicken pizza. Something that we thought, you know, great, can't mess it up. Super easy. This was just straight up a pizza with chicken wings on it. Bones and everything. And we were beside ourselves laughing because we got straight up bone-in pizza. Exactly. Real bruh moment. We had to take the damn wings off and eat them separate. How did that guy not die in 2 hits? I know, that's why you specify boneless. Right? Honestly, I mean, it was fine. You know, even the worst pizza you've ever had is usually fine, because it's still pizza. But the other thing they do in Korea with pizza is there's sweet corn. They hide corn on the pizza, like it's hiding beneath the cheese on top of the sauce. There's just corn. And it's like, I don't know who taught Korea about pizza. Corn doesn't go on pizzas. And it's ubiquitous. It's like everywhere. Right at the start of 2020, right before you know, the pandemic really hit full swing, a friend of mine from South Korea was visiting, and I took him to a local pizza place. You know, extremely good pizza. And he was like, "Man, this was really good, but where's the corn?" He was like, "It's not pizza if there's no corn on it." And I was like, "Man, I opened my house to you. And this is what you say to me? I open my house to you, and you talk about wanting corn on your pizza." Unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. Oh no, tonight's not the night, Yowie Hands. I've beaten this. I beat it on Tuesday. Tonight, I already cleared Double Dragon 2, and I've just been having a good time talking to everybody. And just putting games on in the background. I was 2 levels away from beating the Japanese version of this, Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, on the Famicom, when the game glitched out. So I just put this in, just to have, you know, something to talk about. Yeah, you don't leave the bones on the pizza wings? I was in shock. Yeah, Double Dragon's looking a little different, right, Callie? Good to see you. No, I already beat Double Dragon and was just talking, and then somehow the Noid just appeared. Oh, shit. Yeah, pizza is expensive, both in Korea and Japan. I've ordered pizza in both those places, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna... I'm gonna start over. I think I just want to beat this. I think I want to just get this psychic weight of the Noid off my shoulders. The Noid is playing itself. Balut pizza. I've eaten balut. It was interesting. See, I really want to get in depth with pizza, but I can't do that without partially doxing myself. Because I have very specific opinions on pizza. But they're not for a general audience. Yeah, if you put corn on your pizza though, don't do it. Yes, I am Callie, because if you're doing something like ham and pineapple, you're combining sweet and salty. That's a great combination no matter how you put it. Even better, bacon and pineapple. Bacon and pineapple, amazing. Great combination. Alright, I'm gonna send this Noid to the Shadow Realm. I'm done with him. Yes, no, it's very simple. It's a very simple flavor profile combination, especially if it's like a sweeter marinara. You know, this seems like, you know, flavors 101. I will look that up, bearded potato. Yeah, I mean, of course, fresh is gonna help no matter what it is, but... God, I do wish this game just had boss fights instead of pizza eating contests. Because there's so much waiting around for the game to do it. No, not either of those Chaos Unboxing. My go-to pizza order is usually, pepperoni and roast red pepper. That or green onion, or onion and green pepper. Deep dish is not pizza. I'm sorry. Deep dish is a casserole. It's wrong. It's not pizza. Sure, it's tasty. It's not a pizza. You're not missing out, Yowie Hands. It's wrong. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. You know the no pizza? The pepperoni. I take the pepperoni away. I love Hachima. Oh, and have you ever had anchovies on pizza? Because how is it that anchovies became the go-to, like, cultural default for a gross pizza topping? Because anchovies are an amazing pizza topping. They're salty, they're tasty. Like, it goes great. Again, sweet and salty. Or on a white pie. That's great too. I mean, anchovies is what I will eat just regularly. Like, I always have some tins of anchovies in the pantry because they're really cheap, they're good for you, they're tasty. I mean, even, you know, cheap anchovies that you can get, you know, at, like, Walmart or wherever, are still fine. Yeah, I think I don't mind that texture that much. Because it just reminds me of, like, being a kid. Anchovies on lasagna. Oh, see, what I'll get when I want... I call it a treat for myself. Oh, I've absolutely done that, bearded potato. I have just gone to my kitchen, cracked open anchovies, and just eaten them. Just standing right there. No, I'm not proud of it, but I've done it. And I think people are lying to themselves if they say they haven't. Not necessarily with anchovies, but in general. No, what I'll get if I want, like, I want a little treat for myself. Even though it's neither expensive nor bad for you, is like a tin of smoked herring. Shit. I'm getting distracted. Like a little tin of, you know, canned smoked herring. So tasty. And it's super cheap, and it's good for you, and I don't know why more people don't eat it. I very much enjoy, like, putting that on toast for a breakfast if I want something that's not just my usual oatmeal in the morning. Yeah, lots of protein. I've never had salmon pizza. I'm not convinced, but I would try it. I mean, my general attitude on food class is try everything twice. Not just once, because if you try something once, you don't know if maybe you were in the wrong state of mind to try something new. Maybe it was poorly prepared and you didn't know it because you've never had it before. You know, there's so many things that could go wrong the first time you eat a food without you even knowing about it. Whereas, if you try it a second time, you know, maybe it's good. And you just had a bad experience the first time. That's my thought process. Exactly. If you hadn't tried it twice, you would be like, you know, that episode of Doug, where his, you know, grandma wants to take him for sushi and he's terrified of it. Does anyone else remember that? Is Doug 2 Boomer a reference for people? Look, oatmeal is tasty and cheap and good for you and can be prepared in literally no time flat. And you can put all sorts of things in it if you want. You know, I put fresh blueberries in mine a lot of times. Exactly. Callie knows. Or even like a tiny sprinkle of brown sugar on it. That's good. Honey. Alright, because it was 1991, we have here the skateboard level, because skateboards are cool, and that's what the kids want. Kids want to see the Noid on a skateboard. Okay, I have a story about Quail Man, and it's extraordinarily funny. So let's flash back, you know, nearly 30 years. You know, my brother and I were kids. Obviously, we watched Nickelodeon a lot, because we were kids. And Doug was one of our favorite shows, because Doug was a great show. And it was also one of the only Oh, what? What just happened? No, it was one of the only shows that had any sort of realistic, like, you know, child-to-parent interactions. Like, you know, Doug's parents were just people. Which was great, so my parents appreciated that show. And, you know, they thought it was fun. I remember one time, to amuse my brother and I, my dad came out, you know, he went into into his bedroom, and then he came out dressed as Quail Man. You know, underwear on the outside, belt over his, you know, strapped around his forehead. Came out as Quail Man. And my mom sneaked around to the other room and went and rang the doorbell. And I have never seen my father move faster, ever, as when the doorbell rang when he was dressed as Quail Man. Just, like, bolted to not be seen. Oh, you should. I would absolutely sing either, you know, I need more allowance, yodelay, or, you know, I-oo, killer tofu. I will see. If I can't find karaoke tracks for the Beats, I'm gonna make them. Next VTuber Choir project, Killer Tofu, by the Beats. Playing One Town Over in Bloatsburg, instead of, what was it? No, Bluffington was where they lived, right? God. Going to the Honka Burger after school. God, Doug was great. Doug was fun because it was one of those shows that, like, I don't know, it showed kids having autonomy. You know, and as a kid... Oh, Skeeter impression. I'm trying to think, can I do a Skeeter impression? Give me something to say. Like, give me a line to say in a Skeeter impression and I'll try. Honk honk. I don't know. I did my best. Hey, Doug! Hey, Doug, I got this new game called Yo Noid! Honk honk! Hey, Doug, you gonna bag a nematode? Maybe get your ears lowered? I can't quite do it. I would do better, I think, with Mr. Dink. Be like, Douglas, I just got this new Nintendo game, Yo Noid. Very expensive. And it wasn't until years and years later when I realized the Dinks, what the joke with their name is. You know, D-I-N-K, Dink. Dual income, no kids. That's how they always had all that cool shit, because they both had jobs and no kids. And it wasn't until way later that I realized, yeah, you were 8 years old when you found this out. Dual income, no kids. Which honestly, based, they're doing it right. Dual kids, no income. You feel like you learned something forbidden. Honestly, the dinks were cool. You know, cool, trustworthy neighbor. That's nice, you know? Also, how many people knew someone like Judy Funny? You know, like the art chick. Yeah, cool, trustworthy, rich neighbor. Very important. Or I'm just thinking of like, there were so many deeply relatable characters in Nickelodeon shows. Or not even Nickelodeon, but like WB. Hey, Jay, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Yeah, can't forget his titanium teeth. I'm trying to think also, oh yeah. This was some knowledge I dropped on everybody when I was playing through Tiny Toon Adventures on stream. A lot of people weren't comfortable receiving this knowledge. So how many of you remember Tiny Toon Adventures? Because I loved that show as a kid. And I think it's a great show. I think it holds up pretty well today. So, Elmira. That was your first yandere. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. She loved them so much that she just wanted to possess them and squeeze them, and didn't care if it hurt them. Look, if I had to be burdened with this knowledge, now so do you. Helga also a yandere. But I couldn't not tell you that, class. You needed to know. Oh, Helga, 100%. He made my... How did they get that line in a show? They should make you uncomfortable, Yusha. Things that it's like, they really let that go by, did they? Oh god, for things getting by and getting on TV somehow, nothing was more outrageous than Rocko's Modern Life. Like, Rocko's Modern Life was next level with that. Just thinking of one time when Rocko was Choki's chicken. Rocko worked as a phone sex operator once, and the little thing on his wall said, like, be hot, be nasty, be polite. And this is Big Head calls, and he's just saying, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh my god, so many. I mean, the big heads in general are just non-stop, constantly horny. You've got... Oh my god. You've got the Chameleon Bros who slap their mono butts together to make butt cheeks. Like, I can't... I gave my older brother a copy of that show, like the full collection on DVD. And we were watching some of it together. This was a few years ago, and we were like, wow, I cannot believe that our mom didn't make us turn this off as kids. Because this is outrageous. Brilliant show. Very, very funny. But it was like, how did this get on TV? You know, that was really when Nickelodeon had just been spun off from MTV. If anyone remembers when Nicktoons were really part of MTV. Back when MTV played music videos. Yeah, no, Fingerprints. Yeah, most of the Nicktoons started off as a block of programming on MTV before getting spun off into its own network. Which explains a lot about some of those earlier shows. You know, the generally, like, almost subversive quality a lot of them had. Oh, that was close. Real Monsters was a good one. I mean, I loved Rugrats. That was a great show. And a lot of those early shows had, you know, content not just for kids watching, but for parents who were watching too. You know, any parent could relate to, you know, Stu and Dee Dee Pickles. Yeah, that was when Ren and Stimpy came back much later. And it was too overtly crass. You know, the first one worked, the original worked because it towed the line. Though it turns out that John Kay, or whatever his name was a massive creep in real life. I don't remember the particulars, but he was up to just some, like, no good business. Yeah. Oh shit, I think I fucked it up. Oh no, I just barely got there. Yeah, more like John John K. Pita. Very different. Ironically, not in trouble for being a sex pest. Yeah, as far as I know, there's been no problematic behavior associated to doujinshi artist John K. Pita. Unless you just consider his work inherently problematic. Which, whatever. Who cares? It's drawings. Yeah, the Royal Canadian... Yeah, it's wholesome eyeball licking. You know, normal stuff. Like, what, you guys weren't eyeball licking? Here's our obligatory... Oh, powdered toast, man. I loved the, like, it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's so stupid, but boy did it make me laugh. Not even did. Still does, if I'm honest. Okay, let's go. This is the most difficult one, I think. Oh, one thing, thinking Rocko's Modern Life, how in the world did they get away with Really, Really Big Man and his nipples of the future? There was that episode where his nipples went haywire and killed a man. Like, hey, what was up with that? What was up with that? What do you mean I can do better? I met your stupid threshold. Dumb clown. Yeah, it's fine. They were boy nipples. But they latched onto that man. He got his soul sucked out through someone's nipples. Yeah, what else would you expect of a man whose kitchen is really, really big? I'm just thinking of, like, remember the episode of Rocko where he hired that, like, you know, famous TV home renovation guy to, come redo his house, and he remade everything into a bathroom, and Rocko had to have a bathroom party. That was very funny, and the guy was just an idiot who kept, like, looking through his, like, screwdriver because it had a cool, clear plastic handle. Kind of making fun of reality TV before that was the go-to joke. Oh, come on. God, this is unreasonably difficult for a bonus stage. Oh, I think I'm gonna fail again. Oh no, I got it. I just barely got it. Right? I wish I had it. Oh wait, I do! Literally, the screwdriver I have, the special, you know, bit one that opens the NES cartridges, has a clear yellow plastic handle. Oh, yeah. Camp Salute Your Shorts, that was a great one. What was the ranch-themed one? Hey Dude? That was a cool show. Yeah, Nick had good live-action programming, and the game shows were great. You know, as a kid, there were three TV shows I wanted be on as a kid more than anything else in the world. Two of them were on Nick, one was on PBS. Nick Arcade and Guts. I wanted to be on Guts so bad. If you made an adult-sized aggro crag, and I'm not talking about a climbing gym, I'm talking about the aggro crag. I want to go on the real aggro crag. Oh, Double Dare? Absolutely. I would pay $500 to get to go and play, like, an afternoon, like, playing at being on Nick Guts. Like, if they made that an attraction somewhere, I would pay almost any amount of money to get to challenge the aggro crag. I don't care that I will probably hurt myself. I will sign a waiver. I don't mind. Like, and I say this knowing that I have dislocated my left shoulder twice, class, and my right knee once. I know that my joints are loose. They're not good. They've been through a lot. I will sign a waiver to go on that aggro crag right now. Paper skin and glass bones. Not quite. See, that one was cool. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh yeah. That left kids fucked up. Because they didn't know what was going on. They shot for like 12-hour days. Kids didn't know where the temple guards were gonna be. Temple guards would still scare the shit out of me today. You kidding? No, but the other show that I wanted so badly to be on as a kid, and this probably says a lot about just how uncomfortably nerdy I've always been. The show I wanted to be on more than anything as a kid, more than Nick Arcade, more than Guts, was Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I was the kid who wanted to be on a game show about geography. Also, like, half the reason I wanted to be on that show was because Rockapella were so cool. They were so cool. They're singing, and there's no instruments. Yeah, I am a nerd, Callie, you knew that. Big nerd, and I want to be on that show. I still have that cassette tape that was the soundtrack from that show, and it's full of banger after banger, and I will hear no argument about it. Amazing. Okay, if you didn't have a crush on Carmen Sandiego, I'd have more questions than if you did. Or if you didn't have a crush on, if you didn't have a crush on Mo, on Nick Guts. Hey, Pecan-san, welcome. Welcome. I am inadvertently challenging the Noid tonight. I didn't mean for tonight to be a Yo-Noid stream. In fact, I already beat the game I set out to challenge tonight, which was, Double Dragon 2. We're Noided right now. Didn't necessarily mean to be Noided tonight, but we are. I beat Double Dragon 2 really quickly, actually. I beat it in right around 2 hours. No, showing that sometimes I'm good at video games, class. No, that's the truth right there. We were just reminiscing about old TV game shows that we wanted to be on as kids, and how I would do anything to be on Carmen Sandiego, the show, because I had that game for DOS, and it was the coolest thing in the world. It was a geography game, and I'm a big nerd. If I'm so good, why haven't I won yet? Listen, listen. We're on stage 10 out of 14. I'm getting there, Callie. Have patience. Also, I hate this enemy type. Stop throwing bricks at me, it's rude. Yeah, look at these ruffians just throwing bottles. It's like Trailer Park Boys, and there's just bottle kids running around. Oh my god, double raid! Welcome! Welcome, Leonidas. What were you up to? Bottle kids every which way. Oh, playing Splatoon. Oh, thank you for the Stretch Chaos unboxing. Raiders, welcome. You are... Hey, Kogasa Gasa Gasa, thank you for following. Hydrate? No. I don't have a hydrate redeem. I hydrate on my own terms, damn it. No, tonight we were just playing some retro games. And I was playing Drink the Liquid Streamer. Can't make me. You can't make me. You wanted to dress up as a ghost and shake. Hey, thank you for subbing, Pecan. Much appreciated. Yes, for anyone just joining who does not know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who mostly focuses on music streams, but I do a lot of retro gaming. Oh my god, we just got triple rated. Hey, thank you. Goat Raid, welcome, Heavens to Betsy. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Let's get you a shout out. I think I got that right. There we go. Welcome. What were you up to? Oh my goodness. Thank you for everyone rating. My name is Professor Bloom. As I was just saying, I'm a teacher who does lots of music streams, but I also play lots of retro games, all on original hardware. So this here is Yo! Noid for the NES, which is my personal nemesis game. Now, I have attempted Yo! Noid on stream in the past, and I played for 13 and a half hours and lost. Unfortunately, when I was just doing a little Noid practice on my own on Tuesday, I ended up beating the game. But it doesn't really count if I don't beat the game on stream. Now, I was planning a long Noid stream on February 5th, and I will still do that. Oh wait, I have a scold that I need to get to, and then a praise. Scold Bearded Potato. Let's see. Bearded Potato, I know you really want to be on Scooby-Doo and dress up as a ghost, but you can't chase the other kids around with a sheet over your head yelling boo. That's just not appropriate indoor behavior. Now, if you save that for recess, that's fine, but you can't do that in the hallways, okay? Okay, and then a praise for Callie. Let's see. Callie, we noticed that you came back to class really late the other day, but then we found out that it was because you saw an injured kitten on the side of the road and took it in and brought it to the vet. That's extraordinarily compassionate, and you did a very good thing. You know, it's not that big a deal that you missed a class because of it, because you showed real compassion there, and that's something that we can't hope to teach you. Thank you very much. You're not in trouble. You're crawling away now. Yes, but thank you everybody who just joined on a raid. Normally I do lots of singing streams, but tonight I started off playing Double Dragon 2, beat it surprisingly quickly, so I've just been... Okay, Scold. Callie, how many times this month have you missed class now? You know, there's only so many kittens that are on the side of the road. Look, I know you can make that excuse as many times as you need, but come on. There's a point where excuses run thin, miss. Now, you better be on time next time, or we are going to have to call your parents. Do I make myself clear? Okay, Yusha. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you for following, Boomerang. And I think I missed some others. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Yusha, did you want to be praised? Let's see. Oh, Yusha, thank you so much for volunteering to help out with the choir production. You know, we really appreciate the extra help, and I know that you've always wanted to be, you know, as front and center as you can in the choir, and we really appreciate it. You've got a great voice, and you've done a great job helping out. Oh, and then, what did I miss? Oh, Heavens to Betsy needs to be shamed. It's, oh my god. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Holy crap, Slepner. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, and then I have to scold. Okay, I've got to scold. Let's see. What can I scold Betsy about? Betsy, what did you get in trouble for most in school, if you got in trouble? Or if you didn't get in trouble, I can scold you for never getting in trouble. Betsy, you're a very good student. We all know that. You've got to stop rubbing it in the other kids' faces. No one likes a teacher's pet. You can't keep being Little Miss Perfect that whole time. You know, if you keep rubbing that in other kids' faces, they're going to get upset with you. So don't, and I see you doodling in your notebook. That's fine. You're a good student. Sometimes you just need to, doodle to get your mind off things. But we will notice. So watch out. Oh my God. Thank you, Callie. Let's see. What was the other one? Scold Chaos Unboxing for all the redeems. Chaos Unboxing, we appreciate the redeems, but there comes a point where you've got to lay off. I know I didn't set a cooldown and that's on me, but read the room. No, don't. Let's see. Okay, be nice to you, but not too nice or you will die. Thank you, everybody. Oh my God, there's a hype train going on. Noid hype. Scold myself. You said you were going to stop 2 hours ago, and here you are playing Yo Noid when you know very well that you planned to play Yo Noid on stream on a different day, but you're here playing Yo Noid, and it's nearly 1 in the morning, and you know you're going to regret it when your alarm goes off at 6. The self-scold. All true, but I'm having too much fun. I can't stop now. This is very Boots with the fur. Oh, if you want, you can make me 5 more hours of stream. Not that much. I mean, you wonder why I have bags under my eyes. that was not an accident in my model here. That's very, very unfortunately true to life. No, they'll know I'm sleepy. They don't need to know why. Genuine fear is that one of my students will someday be like, you sound a lot like this one VTuber I've watched. I'll just be like, no, I don't. No, I do not. You were mistaken, child. No, absolutely not. That's not allowed. Okay, just run straight at this guy. There we go. See, Yo Noid's easy. Yo Noid's easy. I'm gonna be made humble immediately for saying that. Oh, there we go. Now it is easy. What's really upsetting is that before this, I was playing a Famicom game, Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. Impossible, Betsy. Can't be done. No, that's not true. Most nights I do get an adequate amount of sleep. Thank you very much for the bits, by the way. Yes. Video games have a way of keeping you humble. Hello. Hey, thank you, Rooster Cogburn, for the follow. Hello. Rooster Cogburn of True Grit fame. John Wayne or Coen Brothers True Grit? That's the real question. My answer will always be the Coen Brothers one, but the John Wayne one's fine. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Let's see. Oh yeah, but right before everyone started raiding in, I was playing the Japanese version of this game. Real hardware. Do a Fargo voice. I don't know. I can do a gritty voice pretty well. If I was trying to be like a big gruff cowboy. Name's Rooster Cogburn. Right? Yo Noid is the good one. Turn the guns on him. Go Bears. So I was playing the Famicom game that this is based on. And by based on, I mean it's literally just a reskin. It's the same exact game, functionally. And I was on... I had just gotten to stage 12 out of 14. Which gives me a chance to use one of my favorite words, antepenultimate. The one before the last. So I was on the antepenultimate stage when basically the cartridge glitched out. My NES needs some more repair. I know I just fixed it a few weeks ago, but it needs help. It's struggling. It's old. I can relate to it needing some TLC from time to time. Oh, let's see. What did I need to say? Oh, you want me to praise Scarecrow? Let me see. That is a word, Callie, though all words are made up. Ooh, let's see. Scarecrow, I really appreciate you coming back and talking about Yonoid with me. I know it's not a favorite subject for everybody, but I really appreciate you being here for it. It is a word, I promise you. Oh. Scary insect thing. Don't like it. There we go. Yeah, but I was on, actually, I was at pretty much exactly this point in the game. We are now back at that exact same point. And, the cartridge basically glitched out. So I thought about just ending the stream there. But now here I am, playing Yonoid instead. And I'm getting very close to the end of the game. So it's highly likely that you will see the end of this game tonight, class. I'm not going to count that as my big Noid stream, because that feels like cheating to me. This was just, this was just for funsies. Oh no, 5 pizzas. How can I counter that? With some hot peppers. Yeah, antepenultimate's a super cool word, and I almost never get to use it. That's not true. I've used it on stream several times. Usually when playing a video game, when I'm on the, third to last level. Because then I get to say, hey class, here's one of my favorite words, antepenultimate. Oh, stop getting the big numbers. Yeah, the Noid, just for casual fun times, not for serious murder revenge match. These pizza eating contests, I think, are the weakest part of the game, because they rely on you finding these cards hidden throughout the other levels. And basically, it's a war of attrition until you get to the end of the contest, which is kind of a bummer. I would rather have a real skill-based boss fight mechanic. Hey, Colt, welcome! You are here just in time for a pizza eating contest in Yonoid. Which, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people in chat are probably too young to remember the Noid, or to have seen the actual commercials other than just hearing about the Noid. Ooh, scold the Noid. Now, Noid, you know that going and stomping on other people's pizza is wrong. That is not a way to make friends, mister, and if you do it one more time, you are getting suspended for a week. Do I make myself clear? Why have you done this, Chaos Unboxing? Why have you done this to me? Hold on. I gotta mentally prepare myself to praise the Noid. Noid, I know we've been through a lot together, but you've really turned things around. That second game of yours, Yonoid 2, I've heard great things about it. And I'm willing to let bygones be bygones and have a fresh slate with you. Oh no! I was deceived! That's fine. Now we're on stage 12. Antepenultimate. Ha ha ha. I just like that word. I think the worst thing about Yonoid is that it's not a bad game. I can't just dismiss it as a shitty licensed game, because the graphics are good, the sound is good, the platforming's tight. Like, it's not a low-quality game. It just beat me so badly as a child that I'm forever upset about it. And not just that, I've mentioned before, when I was in undergrad, I worked for Domino's as a delivery driver. And I came home one night, middle of summer, very, very hot, sweaty, nasty shift. Oh, shit. It's not Double Dragon. I beat Double Dragon 2 already. No, I came home, and I looked at my game shelf, and I saw the copy of Yonoid there, and I was so upset because I realized not only did I not avoid the Noid as a kid, I never beat his game. He got me. He got me completely. Not only did I never beat his game, but here I was working for Domino's. Like, he got me. And I was so upset. I was so mad that I decided I needed to beat Yonoid. Oh shit, that was the invulnerability that I just didn't pick up like an idiot. Okay. That's fine. We get a free 1-up out of it. Nope. That 1-up is just... That's a wash. But then when I started doing my retro streams, I thought, well, this is a good opportunity to try to beat games that I've always had and have never beaten. And the first one I did on stream was Monster Party, which is a super weird NES game, horror-themed. Pretty janky, but a lot of fun. And I beat that for the first time ever on stream on Halloween and thought, okay, this is a lot of fun. Why don't I try to take on my childhood nemesis game, Yonoid? And I did, class. I played for 13 and a half hours, and I couldn't beat it. I couldn't beat it. And it stung. So I've been planning a revenge stream against the Noid, and last night I was just, I got home from a rehearsal, I had some time, and I thought, why don't I just, play a little Yonoid? Why don't I just practice a bit? Just for fun. And I beat the